Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my channel. The Underrated Darkness, yours truly. The number one grinder, one of the best cat seekers on social media, the best of the business. This is the number one grinder talk number 30. The number one grinder talk number 30. Yeah, gonna talk about some things today. Just let me get these see. Hold on for 1 second. See somebody coming up in the piece. That what's up, brother She? Welcome, my brother. Glad that you showed up. Check your email. Check your email. Check your email. So so that's it. Oh, y'all. Oh, everything all right? I don't know. Something happened to my thing, so I don't know. Also, see something. Hold on for a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Good morning, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have to change, switch some things up here. What's up, bro? GP? I'm right here. I'm right here. If y'all can hear me, press one. If y'all can hear me, press one. You can definitely hear me. Press one. Hello? If y'all can hear me, press one. If y'all can hear me, press one. If y'all can hear me, press one. Y'all can hear me, press one. Good morning, brother She. Good morning, brother GP in the building. Sorry for the inconvenience. All right, cool. Cool, all right. Stay there, bro. I'm gonna send the link. So I think I sent a link to your email, but don't worry, no worries. I put the link in the chat. I put the link in check in. Brother GP, if you want to come up here, you can. There's a link right there. Anybody wants to come up. But I do before let me give these announcements out the way. Sorry about that. Again, welcome to stay right there, bro. Let me get these announcements out the way. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. My channel is Underrated Darkness. Darkness. Your truth, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. Better believe that. Respect my existence. Shout out to the Underrated One family, the one who been with me throughout the years, like Brother Sheed and Brother GP, and after the ones after along the way. Appreciate y'all. Wasn't for y'all, I would not be here. Believe that I will not be here. And let's keep on fighting for that righteous chip. And also let's armor up well rounded warrior style. So we try to keep the madness out, keep on fighting for that truth. Shout out to the mighty LDBC family. That stands for Lions Den Boxing Community. I've been rolling with them um years. Brother Tom Biz, shout out to Brother Tom Biz from Cali. He the one introduced me to uh, LDBC, and the one who started brother 7 8 Sports, better known as the General, but brother Black Fight Fan, Ticket TV, brother Sanity, and other brothers sisters. So I used to roll with them to this day. I roll with them LDBC all day. So shout out to y'all. Also shout out to hashtag TWT family. Um, brother G5, brother Gab. That's a Texas fan right there. A significant one. Sister Quick we had started hashtag TWT family. You won't see you might see some LDBC and TWT fam come up in here. So shout out to y'all and everything like that. So so good morning everybody. So I'm gonna hit up brother C right here. Good morning, brother C. How you doing?
What's going on, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you, sir.
All right. You good? I think you're getting a little feedback. Nah, you good now. Yeah, you was getting a little
Good,
feedback on you, but you good. It's great.
good,
Yeah,
good, good.
man. How you feel? What's going on with
I'm okay, brother. Sheet. I was hearing certain things on YouTube, and it's disturbing, like,
you?
and
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
for me that, huh?
Now I was gonna say, yeah. These streets is wild right now.
And them, oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. I'm gonna
Hey,
check
oh
it
yeah,
out.
I meant to tell you too, cause I'm gonna do a small video, and I'm not gonna really advertise, but you got to be around this afternoon. I'm be giving away my two gifts for YouTubers, and since
Okay.
you the one that said it, so this what I'm gonna do. I'm only gonna give the gifts to people who've been rocking with my channel. Like you said,
Okay.
if the people who rock with my channel, they get these questions right, they get the gifts. Other
Yep.
than that, I'm not giving it to no new people. Like if you just start sub to my channel, cool. I might let you get a gift card. I might send you a cash app, but I'm not sending no. I'm not sending nothing else. I'm only doing it for people who been rocking with my channel.
Hmm.
Yep. I'm only gonna send it to people who been either rocking with my channel. So I go ahead and probably send the cash app, or if they want to, they can give me the mail a gift card. It's up to them. I do it that way. But other than that, like the gifts, this is some nice stuff. So I want to give it to people. Like the lapel mic ain't came in yet. That's why I was like, because of the holiday season, I might have to ship it after Christmas because the lapel mic still hasn't came in yet. The motion camera already came in. I was like, I got it from Amazon. Been tripping lately though, but
Okay.
yeah, back to business. But yeah, man. How you been doing on your workout, man? Hey, I'm on a mission. I lost.
You know what, brother Sheet, right? I've been walking, but to put it on melon and stuff is hard on my
Yeah,
phone. So I gotta
yeah,
work on that. I really gotta work on that. I think I get it. But it's gonna take some squeeze. But I been getting my walk on lately. Like I was gonna put it on YouTube, but it doesn't make no sense because I got other platforms,
yeah.
and I want other people to play other platforms here. But like I said, I be getting my walk up, and I average like 2 to 4 miles when I walk.
Hey, why don't you do the YouTube live? Do the YouTube live, but man, you will probably need a stabilizer, because you're gonna be moving up and down,
Right.
and then
Mm-hmm.
and then that thing I gave you, can put it around your neck and walk with that.
Oh,
You
I
have your
can.
hands free. Yeah, you can
Oh,
put it
really?
hook it around
Okay.
your neck, and you put your camera, put the phone on there, and walk with it, on your neck. So you can flip it either to your face, or you can flip it and let people see out, while you walking, what's around while you
Oh,
walking.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you just have to pull the camera up above the little cover on the back, just so the
Mm-hmm.
camera pop up. And yeah, man, you can show people your walks. When you're walking around, and then that you could take it off your neck, like squeeze the little tubing, and then turn it into like a little selfie stick where you can walk and hold it, and it can just be in your hand.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I just got.
it's
It's
all
gonna take a little
multiple ways.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
why don't you try to use? Do you got a subscription to a Restream?
I believe I do.
If you got a subscription to Restream, I would do it on Restream, and you can put the music in the background, because that's the only reason I got Restream. I'm gonna end up canceling because what's her name, boss lady Denise, she did a lot, me and her did a lot together exercising, and man, I fell off so bad because I was doing so much. Like most of my work I do on the weekend, so I try to get it in and then I'm trying to work out while I'm doing it. But ever since I started wrestling now,
Mm-hmm.
that's how I've been getting my workouts in during wrestling season. But man, I lost about like 8 pounds. I'm steady dropping, man, and The
That's
biggest
good.
thing that helped me lose that weight was not eating bread and meat. Like I went off not eating bread and meat for a week. I lost 8 pounds quick. Like
Mm.
I'm eating bread and meat this week, but I might do week off, week on, week off to the point where I slow down eating it in general because that bread is what's killing us, man. And I,
Mm-hmm.
you got people like Duke been hit me in the head. Him and the professor, gold professor, been hit
Mm-hmm.
me in the head about man my eating. Making sure I eat right. You know, and I was like, hey man, stop getting on me. Get on underrated too. We big boys in this thing together. I say, hey
Yeah,
man, we
yeah,
working, we
yeah.
working, man, we working.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
working.
cause
Yeah, we working. And but you, oh, brother, she, let me let the people know before I continue. Brother, she did send me the live with Charleston White with Cam Newton. I didn't get a chance to because I'm working on some things. So I'm gonna let people know right now. When I finish watching it, me and Brother She and a few others, it's gonna be a restream, right?
yeah, we're gonna do it on restream.
It's gonna be a restream, but I'm gonna let you know ahead of time. So when we do that, I want you to pay attention because what I like I told Brother C offline. After we do that, I might do an aftermath back on this channel, and I'm just letting people know the only one
Yeah.
can get on the panel the ones that watch it. If you didn't watch it, don't ask. I'm just letting you know right now, Brother C is my witness. It's gonna be the ones, but that's gonna be the aftermath. So I'm gonna repeat it again. He sent me. What's going on, brother Prince? Look at the If you want to come up, you can come up. But he sent me. He sent it to me. Everybody had been talking about with Charleston White. He was on Cam Newton podcast. And everybody talking, but I want to watch it. So after I watch it again, we gonna take this to restream because Brother T he wanted me to share it. I mean not want me. I mean we're gonna share it to other channels so we could build up our brand like that as other and we can get the message
Yeah,
out. They,
I
right.
need Prince to get on that line too. Hey, you got Prince number?
They don't have person number, no, no sir.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to shoot Prince my line then, man. Hey Prince, hit me on my email sheet. We here. Matter of fact, you on Facebook? I seen my line on Facebook because I'm subbed to him on Facebook. So I just remember that. I sent it to him on Facebook. Yeah, because I want him to be on there too, man. I want Prince. I want Prince. Prince is heavy with it, Prince is heavy with it. I know he gonna get on there and see the way Charleston was talking about a lot of that stuff, man, and it's informative in the community,
All
and
right.
looking out for your people, and just in general, doing things
Mm-hmm.
within the within, it tends to follow that borderline in which everybody, you got to have some standings for yourself. Like I say, if you don't
Yes sir.
stand for anything, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. And that
Yeah,
be the
yeah.
thing.
That's it, brother Pastor. Good morning to you. Great live that you did yesterday, mediator and all that. There goes the link
Hey,
right there. Anybody want to
Pastor,
come? Please come up.
Pastor need to come up here. I need to get on Pastor. Pastor
Y'all
is
come up.
Little Charleston, Little Charleston Pastor. That's what I'm gonna start calling him, Little Charleston Pastor. Little Charleston Pastor.
So Prince Pierre, brother
Boy,
Prince, and brother Pastor, come up. Ladies,
man.
if you listen from the sky, you want to come up too. The link is in the chat. No excuse.
Hey,
No
man,
excuse.
they was over there. They was over there throwing fight. They was over there throwing fireballs, man. I thought
Yeah,
I was
man.
looking at Mario Brothers, man. It was crazy over there, man.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
But
Shout out to the shout out to the back chat warriors.
but I was watching last night. Who killed the late great Malcolm X, and let me say this, and I want to get your input on it. And
Uh huh.
in this space, y'all, when I was watching it, there are a lot of people who have had their hands in it, and come to find out, like 40, 50 years later, when we find out who it is, they still walking.
Yeah,
They still want to do their thing, and what they say, number one grinder. Why you say that? Because there's a lot of y'all, I ain't talking about the ones in the panel, but the chat. But there's a lot of y'all, bunch of conspirators, and want to keep drama going, and you're coming out. You're coming out. You think we don't see you, but you're coming out. You cause
yeah,
confusion. You
yep.
still want to continue the gender war.
Man,
But y'all the
make
same ones. Oh, y'all want somebody to support me. We need to get together. Why? You're toxic. Why we as trying to practice righteous want to get involved with your unrighteous ones? That y'all
man.
don't want to do better at all. Because it's going to show me, I don't care how much money you got, I don't care how much what big house you have, or you could travel. If you're toxic, you're toxic. Who wants
Yep.
to be around it?
They,
So I'm just
they,
letting you know that you want to assassinate other people, you want to hide and all that. Listen, if you want to, I tell people all the time. I said I'm right here. No one grinder. I don't hide from nobody. And shout out to brother GP. Thanks for the cash. I always appreciate you. Always support me the channel many ways. When even brother Pierre and all like that. I don't hide. Brother C could tell you. I don't hide. If you want to address me, address me. If you want to talk about certain terms, talk about certain things. Let's talk about certain things. Man or woman. But don't think that you keep on pushing out toxic things and you think positivity should come with it. No, it doesn't work that way.
yeah, they
You
got a
know?
saying that conversation rules the nation, but
Mm-hmm.
now the saying is entertainment rules the nation because there's so many people being entertained. Like instead of letting the truth, set you free, all the little sayings, like a lot of people will just keep promoting the lie or keep promoting the politics. They Everybody, it's documented what happened with Malcolm. It's documented what happened with Martin. But the thing of it
Mm-hmm.
is that the lie is more, acceptable than the truth. Because, like,
Mm-hmm.
like say, like a bitter medicine. You rather
Mm-hmm.
taste some sweet medicine than tasting bitter medicine. Because the bitter
Mm-hmm.
medicine you can't take it. The sweet medicine goes down easy. No matter if the medicine is still killing you, but
Mm-hmm.
it tastes sweet though. Like they say, eating desserts and cakes is the worst thing for us. And what
Mm-hmm.
they say, what's the old man saying? Loving you is wrong, then I don't want to be right. It's
Yeah.
the sweetness of it. The
Mm-hmm.
sweetness of it. You know.
There you go. Brother, the one and only brother Pastor.
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Morning. Peace to you and your family. We good. How you feel?
I'm blessed, man. I had to hop on my phone because my computer wouldn't hop on. What up, She? What up, Underrated? How y'all doing, man?
Man, we blessed, man. We glad that you're here. You haven't been here in a while.
I'll be in the
But I'm
clouds,
glad that.
though. I'll be in the clouds. I definitely watch you every time you go live. I'll just be in the clouds.
Oh yeah, check me out in the clouds. I don't know, brother. Let me think. But I'm glad that you're here. But I just want to let you know that I appreciate what you did. Yet, well, I'm not saying this is not the first time you did it. I'm never let people know. But people could talk about you want to, but you always want to see, you always want to do good and everything. And what you did yesterday, you need to be commended for that. Because it's not easy to be a mediator. You know.
Well, you know what, y'all? I did it, but it didn't. It ended up not turning out the way that I planned. I thought she was gonna get her channel back. You know, homie was gonna get his name back, and it was just gonna be done.
Mm-hmm.
But we be reneging on each other.
Yeah, you do.
So Red lost her channel. That's what that was about.
Yeah, she lost it. Yeah, she had a copyright on her channel. Well, she didn't really lose it, but she had a copyright had got been put on her channel because she was sharing content and there was a big argument and so she had got a copyright on her channel so she couldn't go live and she was angry and mad and
Mm.
I'm not for sure she has a I'm not for sure she has a another form of income right now. So I was like, I don't want to see nobody down bad, yo. Let's get this fixed. Let's get this fixed.
Mm-hmm.
And
See, this is a funny thing. I've been out the loop for so long, man.
Mm-hmm.
I checked out from this space. Like, bro, I'm in gardening. I be talking about my finance, bro. Like, I'm not gonna stay stagnant. I try to work through, and the best way, like, to go into the den where everybody at, like go into the lions den, live amongst the lions, and then, hey, let's get out this pit and let's work together.
Right.
Everybody want to stay in the lions den. Don't nobody want to get out the lions den and work to get out the pit. And then the gender war, the space, man, that's gonna last forever, dog. The back and forth, it's gonna last forever. It's entertainment.
Yep.
That's why I was saying they were so heavy about that Charleston White interview because that's all this is, man. It's entertainment.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to get to a resolution of nothing. Everybody just wants to entertain the masses. While I'm over here trying to educate and talk, something good and positive, nobody want to hear that. I was on one of the gardening channels, and this lady was bringing on interviewers about motivation and stuff like that. She was getting 30, 40 people. But when we were doing the entertainment side, the joking and playing, she was getting 60 on up. Everybody wants to be entertained. Nobody wants to be educated, really.
yeah, that is so when YouTube was trying to entertain and educate less, everyone was up here getting the education, like learning how to build motors, garden, like for real, like everyone. But now that YouTube is more into now that YouTube is trying to get people to educate more. Now they
Mm-hmm.
flip the script. They want to do the entertainment more. It's I don't know, but we it's like it's never getting matched up the way that it should be. Man, I enjoy social media, but I've been trying to expand too. I've been over there talking to the rideshare hustler. There are different people that are trying to like not necessarily just make more money to make more money, so they can like just be stunting, but just to make more money and try to bring other people along with it. You know what I mean? To really get it going.
Yeah. Man, I try. I can't even bring my friends along. But like they said with Jesus, Jesus couldn't do no miracles in his time because no everybody looked at him as Jesus. He was just a regular old guy. When he came outside of Jerusalem, he was performing miracles everywhere because everybody looked at him as a regular man. That's how it is in certain spaces. You can do better in other spaces than you can do in the space that you in. That's why I was telling underrated. Sometimes the space that you in, they don't appreciate you until you step out of that space and go somewhere else. Other people appreciate you because it's like cheers. It's a new face. Everybody's coming there, with a certain expectation. Not we were not having an expectation of you. So when you give them something, they attach to it and go. You know, the spaces I'm in now, man. I'm not with the bickering. We have our jokes. We play around, and that's it. You know,
Yeah.
I ain't worrying about no he say. I ain't worrying about no guy trying to stab me in the back. I ain't worrying about no woman trying to come at me. It's all in the name of love. If it's a misunderstanding, we can get it, situated as adults.
Yeah. So I got a whole nother channel. She it ain't even tied to pastor. It's
Yeah.
it's called
Yeah.
Vibes
Put
and
that because
Wellness.
I don't have that chat. Put that in the chat.
Well, I ain't put no content on it yet. I just created it. I mean,
Oh,
I
it's
put
great.
it in the
Okay.
chat, but I haven't put no content on that one. But that one, I'm be straight camming up, talking to healthcare providers. I just lost a homeboy. I just found out this morning one of my friends from work died from sickle cell, the congestive
Oh
heart failure,
no.
Mm.
and that shit
Mm-mm-mm.
just made me feel that shit just. really kind of broke my heart this morning. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. That shit kind of
Well,
bro. He was only like he was only 35.
that's young.
He was only
Yeah, man.
35.
That's
Congestive heart
young.
failure and sickle cell. And that shit just I'm like,
Wow, that's
damn,
crazy.
man.
Brother Pastor, could I do this? I'm gonna do this for you. We gonna dedicate your live to your homie. Hello?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can
Yeah.
hear you. Now. I can hear you now.
I said no. I said we gonna dedicate this live to the ones your homie passed away this morning, and I'm gonna
Well,
tell
thank you,
people
bro.
why. Because it seems like when it comes to men health, it's like crickets. And this young man was only 35 with sickle cell. And then people going to say, "Oh, what did he did?" No, that had nothing to do with that. Sometimes things do happen. So what we gonna do? What I'm gonna do? We gonna dedicate this live to your homie, and then appreciate the life that he's on, and
Hmm.
and that's the thing. Cause to be honest with you, I've been thinking about this for a minute. I really after New Year, I'm not gonna think about it really like now because the New Year, I'm going get 2020. But after New Year's, man, I'm really thinking about maybe I should go to another sector.
Uh, Go,
Yeah,
man.
so starting the new year, I'm gonna be. I've already started. You know, what I'm saying, trying to drink more water.
Yeah,
Get
that's good.
myself back up and like getting my studying again on stuff that I know I've been good at, and like I've been back studying my healthcare stuff back heavy because it's easy when you just going day on day back and forth to your job. How you just get
Yeah.
into the routine knowledge of what you do for your
Mm-hmm.
job. But I'm trying to get. I need to. I've been studying back again, trying to get back focus on why I even got into healthcare and like I'm trying to do it. I'm just gonna try to, cause this right here ain't gonna last. I mean, the space we in, yelling at each other at one, yelling at each other from 9 o'clock in the morning to 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock the next morning about money and cash apps and just it got real. It was entertaining yesterday, but it got real messy. And I don't think people really think that this was just some internet stuff, and it wasn't. It was
No.
like a situation that was happening that stemmed from the internet. I will say,
Yeah.
but it
Yeah.
started getting real life. Like people think that they was up there trolling for attention or for entertainment or for the new purge. Auntie was
Right.
doing it for the new purge. Nah, that was a they had that was a believe it or not, that was a real life dispute.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping that it was fake, man. I was like,
That's
dang,
what I
this is
thought.
crazy. I was like, this is crazy, man. The information that was being shared, I mean, I honestly thought, I was like, please let this be entertainment, because I'm like, there's so many L's getting in this video right now. This is crazy. You know.
Man, that shit it was too ugly not to I couldn't have made that up, she. Like
And
honestly,
GMT got in on it last night, and I'm like, whoa.
man, everybody got in on it. Like, and it all started from we was joking with James Kills about reading and all. I think
Right.
James can read. I think James can read. We just was joking on him about that, but there was some underlying stuff that was going on that was bigger than us jokes. Like you were saying, we love to talk about the jokes all the time, but they be under people be dealing with these people got these much bigger underlining issues going on. And then the bigger issue kind of spilled over outside of the reading.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
they were
crazy.
real with it. Yeah, yeah, Go P. That was a real life situation. Like
Yeah.
it was real money, real life, real
Yeah.
jobs, real act like real stuff. It was real.
Yeah. It was. I thought it was like brother shit. I thought it was entertainment too. Like, and then when I was really hearing, I'm like, whoa, wow, I'm like,
Because I couldn't even recognize his voice, and I was like, who is that she talking to? Then when y'all said it, I was like, oh, oh, dang.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's crazy out here, man. That's and like I say, me being married, man, I kind of tried to guide or say little stuff because I, everything ain't perfect. Nobody ain't gonna have a perfect life. Nobody ain't gonna have a perfect. I mean, hey, like what's his name? Gabe A. He be getting on me because I said, I don't trust my wife 100%. But like I told him, I don't trust nobody 100%. Even my wife was like, I don't trust you 100%. And it's not that you have trust issues. Oh, you got trust you. Some girl did you? No, it's the thing of it is I'm not gonna trust nobody 100% because when something do happen, it won't phase me. Hey, you cheat on me. Hey, she cheated. Cool. I'm gonna be a little hurt by it, but not putting all of it in, like you giving it your all, you won't be affected too much by stuff like that. Hey, I mean that's just me personally how I move. My wife, she'll have her reasons for why, not trusting me 100%. She love me. She trusts me. But too, when you give somebody 100%, that's how situations happen. Not saying that everybody's perfect, but situations happen. And when those situations happen, hey, if you're not adjusted, kind of
And
kill
like,
the situation.
yeah, like talks that we having right now. And I'm not talking about the ones in the panel. I ain't talking about the ones in the chat, but the ones outside. You think they would come here to have conversations like this in the space? No.
No, they
Nope.
don't want to have the trust. So we was kind of having a trust argument, but then it was enclosed into business. Like, well, in order to negotiate a deal, 'cause that's what was really that's what. See, once I realized, okay, I got both of them up here. I said I can slow walk them down into negotiating the deal to where they both can stop this and kind of, use this, get along. I mean, sometimes it ain't bad to get along just to get along. So I'm like, we can negotiate this, but I mean, when there's so much water under the bridge, sometimes you just gotta
Yeah.
let it go.
Yeah, it was a lot of backhand stuff. It was a lot of backdoor deal stuff you didn't even know it existed, and it came out on the panel. So that kind of intensified that situation too. A couple of parlays were going on.
Yeah, man, it. I see where everybody coming from. I even see what Rudent was saying. Rudent was like, why come we can't give money to these women on YouTube that we really like and that we rock with? And it sounds so good and innocent until expectations start kicking in. It's hard to get that building block foundation that you would want out of a
Uh huh.
relationship with this online stuff does not build the foundation that you need for a long lasting relationship. I just don't think it can. I mean, I just don't think it can. Even if you talk to a woman online for 2 years, y'all be on panels together, y'all joking with each other. I just don't think it can. I don't think social media can get you the foundation of a relationship that you looking for like that. I just don't think it can do it. I mean, we
Talking
trying to
about
make
a
it do it, but
personal
I don't know if it can.
relationship or just a entertainment type of relationship or friendship.
I'm talking about what dudes really looking for in this space. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah, okay, okay, that. Yeah, a lot of guys, you're not gonna have that relationship until you actually get with that person. What's called he had a relationship. I don't really want to put the brother out there like, but him and another lady, they got a they was over there in that group with them guys, and they sparked off a relationship. It got a little
Mm.
messy because he chose one woman over the other, but at the same time, their relationship is cool. I don't know if they still together because I don't see them as much talking online no more. And I think that's due to their relationship. They actually draw it away from online and more focus on the business side of what they promoting and doing online. But other than that, yeah, I don't see no. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of these guys, honestly, you promoting that you want a good woman, but then you talking about the women out here. You wouldn't date them. You wouldn't be with them. A lot of these guys, and I keep saying that a lot of guys want hoes, man. A lot of guys want to say they want a good woman, and then in return, they want the women that are wild and crazy. You can't have it both ways. Either you know you be like, honestly speaking, with Cardi B in this situation, Cardi B, the deal with her and Offset was mainly because this guy wasn't acting and growing as she did. He wasn't starting to get more mature with his life and his choices. How many
Yes,
years you gonna keep, you know, um, wilding and out here trying to have sex with every woman? When are you gonna slow down? When are you gonna, start being a family man? And women, they say women do mature more than me, but it comes to that person. Most of these men, if you get to a point where you say, man, I'm gonna start being on my grown man stuff and get mature, you're gonna stop taking risks and start, being more of a provider and taking chances that count. And that's what a lot of these guys don't want to do. That's
you
why
go
they're not getting with these women.
and she to tell you the truth, she you going the first thing you're gonna do is lose friends.
Yeah,
You might start making more money, but you're gonna lose friends.
yeah.
And that's a hard and I guys don't want to talk about it, but because like I hear in this space where you say that when you start maturing with your family, it's your wife and your kids. That's why you losing your personal life or your friends and all that other stuff. But that's not true. There, in theory, I can say this about everything, yo. Like when you stop smoking weed, you lose friends. When you stop drinking, you stop going to the bar, you lose friends. When you stop certain behaviors and start moving differently, it's inevitable that you're going to lose friends. And I think that people don't want to lose this. I think people are scared to mature past this space because they scared they're going to lose the people that they cool with in this space, and it probably might happen. You might
Hey,
lose
I'm
85 to 90% of the people that you cool with in this space.
I'm gonna call this guy right here, angry man. That dude ain't angry no more. I'm gonna start calling him nice man.
Yeah, nice
I've yet to
man.
see. I've yet to see this guy go on his angry tyrant rants that he normally does. You know why? Because he's making money now. He's happy. He has all the things that he really truly wanted. So why still be angry? You know, why still fuss and fight and argue with these people, and you actually kind of made it to an extent.
So it's
That's
time for
that's
angry
what he's
man.
living.
It's time for angry man to probably slide on. I would say even Sister George. I like Sister George. I do. I do like Sister George. But she might be outgrowing this space.
Dude, Angry Man has already moved on. Why do you think he joined with the likes of Anton and them? Why do you think he started the other club thing like Fight Club? Like he brought his boys in. He got uh Israel, whatever the guy. That's one of his partners. They fuss and fight on here like kids, but at the same time, he brought his boy in to get money. Now that's a friend. Cause at first he was selfish. He wasn't putting nobody on but himself. But now he's
Yeah.
starting to see he getting that money. He's trying to put people on. He's trying to put people in position to win. And I commend him for it. But if you call him out on it, oh you sucker, don't call me. Hey, this internet, this entertainment. I mean, I know that's what you're gonna do. I know that's how you're gonna come at me when I say something or critique whatever you're doing. This is the internet. You have to entertain. But at the same time, hats off to him, man. He's doing a good job for his friend. I give him that. I give respect where respect is due. Hell, Gold P.
Yep.
Ever since I met Gold P and dealing with Gold P, man, Gold P has been nothing but a real true friend. Gold
Right.
P has done a lot for this space. He's done a lot for
A
people
lot.
behind the
Yep.
scenes. So,
Yep.
100 in my book,
Me
that's a
too.
man amongst men.
But my thing is, um, but see, the reason why angry man can have those arguments and fights with Israel like they do, and then not get like YouTube beef, It's because of the foundation that they already had outside of
Yeah.
YouTube. And I
Mm-hmm.
just
Yeah,
don't think you can get that. If you argue with somebody too much on YouTube, y'all want to become arch enemies. And it should, like, we love to talk about politics in these spaces. Like, why come the left and the right and the independents and all these groups can't work together? But then we get in the group and we won't work together. We won't be bipartisan. No, the simps and the players won't talk. The educated lames and the pookies won't actually truly talk. You know, the women and the men are not really talking. They just kind of, it's how can I get over on you? And that's what's wrong with a lot of what's going on. See, I disagreed with Angry Man about men having children because of the space we in.
Mm-hmm.
But when I actually like step outside this space and then step into real life, and if a young man in real life told me that, yeah, I want to be a father one day, there's no way I could tell him don't do it.
yeah, I experienced it. It was one of the worst advice he gave to JoJo. I think that his page name was JoJo. So JoJo ended up saying one day that him and his girl was thinking about getting married and everything. He did some sucker stuff too. I ain't gonna talk about that, but he was thinking about getting married to his girl. So he was telling Anger Man. Anger Man was telling him he didn't start making money to this age. He didn't start doing this to this age. JoJo is already making money. He got an e-commerce site that makes good money. He don't work no more. He pretty much damn near his girl can retire if she wants to, but she wants to work. So he's like, cool, get you a job and work. Now, when it comes down to it, my thing of it was when he was giving him advice was like, man, don't get married till your 30s or 40s. My thing is, if a young guy is doing what you're doing now, if you know, like me, I got married at 25. I already had the mindset of being married. I was
Mm-hmm.
around men that were married. I was taught how to properly be a man. I wasn't
Mm-hmm.
taught, man, you go out there, men told me now, go out there and smash all these women,
Mm-hmm.
run down the hill and hit them all. Go hit them all, then come back and see how you like the game, and then go from there. I was I was taught that as well, but then I was always taught to be a gentleman by certain men and women. You know, I had guidance from. That's why I laugh when most of those guys be talking about women. I got most of my great game from a woman, and a name from a woman. The Tupac boys, man. There were so many women that gave me so much insight, bruh. I would probably be Mac of the year if I really wanted to get out there and go hard in the paint. But that wasn't my wave. That wasn't my move. That wasn't my life. So I chose the path of, looking for a wife. Hell, and like I said, it came in the form of a baby mama. Guys, man, Rasheed, he married a baby mama. Dude, I'm still married to my wife. I'm still living my life. I'm still doing good for myself. Like this whole trope about being baby mama, my thing is you pick the right woman, you ain't got to worry about all this craziness that most of these guys are going through. No matter what, you tell me, if you pick the woman that always snapping her neck, trying to bark orders to you and fight, you're gonna go live through those problems. If you pick a woman that's, pretty much trying to be in a situation of love, she's not trying to fuss and fight with no man. She's trying to make her
Mm-hmm.
situation be better, just like she wants your situation to be better. When a woman wants you to feel good, she'll do what is required to make you feel good. Same thing with a man. If a man wants a woman to feel good, he knows buying her nice things, telling her that he love her. We not talking
Mm-hmm.
about this. We talking
Right.
about the pitfalls and downfalls. Nobody's
Right.
giving the great advice to uplift and make men know how to choose the right mate to a certain extent. They just telling you stay away from these trifling women. Okay, I know I don't want a trifling woman. I don't want a woman that sleeps around. What are the great characteristics that I need to bring to the table as well? Because we got guys in this space. Like I've talked to guys who said, "Man, I took care of this woman when I was, working these jobs, but when I got down on my luck, this woman wasn't there for me." Well, you chose the wrong woman. When I closed my business down with me and my partner, we broke up our
Right.
company.
Uh
I
huh.
didn't work for probably 6 months. Don't you know? My wife, she got on me. She messed with me and was like, "Yeah, you need to go back to work." She was like, "Your savings gonna get low." And I'm like, "Man, I'm just chilling right now." She didn't sit up there and be like, "Man, hell no, I'm gonna leave you. You not gonna be no man not working in my house." She was just like, "Man, just go back to work. I don't want to work right now." And she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna respect your decision, but at the same time, you got to think long term." She wasn't saying if you don't go back to work, I'm leaving. See, it's guys I don't talk to. They woman left them because they wasn't working, and it wasn't that. Now it was a stress on the woman probably because she was doing everything, all the bills. But even with that man, if you're at home, same thing
Yeah.
happened with me. When my wife came home, I had the dishes washed, I had the house cleaned. That was at the time I had my twins. I bathed
Mm-hmm.
the twins, put them in the bed. I did everything that she normally would do. There was no rebuttal. There was no rebuttal. How many men are gonna say, "Man, I'm still the man in my house. Man, my wife, she still got to cook and clean." Come on, man. Equal opportunity. You know, how many guys are sitting there helping their women, and then you'll sit there and say, "Man, all she do is this and that. She don't this and she don't that." Dude, if she don't work the full day like you work the full day, y'all need to share the chores. Now, that whole thing where the woman cleans everything, that was back in the day when you had housewives. The housewife did everything because she didn't work. A lot of guys don't like that 50-50 talk. A lot of guys don't like that business talk, but that's just what it is. You
Yeah.
got to share the wealth around there. That woman works like you got to go put some work in the house just like she got to put work in the house. I done heard guys say, "Well, I cut the grass, but I ain't cooking no food." Sometimes she might got to go cut that grass. What if you get hurt? You gonna get out there on that lawnmower with two broken legs and try to cut grass? No, that's not happening. You
Man,
might
with
have to
that
pay
riding
somebody.
lawnmower, most brothers out there just riding around listening to their favorite sports podcasts or music, hanging out outside. But and that's the thing though, she like right now we should take advantage of this, yo. Um, did you know that housewives? I'm not talking trash about housewives. Housewives end up having a very they end up having a higher maternal IQ. They love kids and family, but they don't have much of an IQ outside of that to help their kids and family. So now it's all on the man to be able to educate and bring back things to raise the minds of the woman and the children. Now that these women are out working and they have jobs, rather than saying how much they're taking from the family, these women can bring some more knowledge back to the family, not just in the house barefoot, naked, having babies, and that maternal and that mothering, nurturing knowledge. They can bring some knowledge back that help these kids navigate through society and the father. I mean, I know it's easy to get down on them about them having jobs and not being out the household, but I'm to the point where how do we make this stuff become beneficiary? And that's kind of why I want to step into other sectors. I'm definitely gonna get into the medical sector, and I'm definitely gonna start dealing. I like the gardening sector too with lead farmer, and all them. I'll be in the gardening section too. I'll be over there. So you
Yeah,
know the worms and the gardening. I'll be
yeah, I
over
know
there
you
too, but
did the
I'll be over
worm.
there in the clouds because I just be in the clouds listening. It's listening and just listening and learning what they like, about the potash and how people make potassium for they plants and stuff like that. I'll be in the clouds just listening because like underrated. You might think I don't come to your channel. I'll be over here listening, but I don't really be in the chat like that. I be in ignorant chats more than I be in intellectual chats because intellectual chats or learning chats, you really ain't got much to talk. You ain't got really much to talk about. You got more to listen to and learn. So that's just why I don't really be like heavy in certain chats.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I say for me that I talk about families and I talk about the men's role and the women role and little kids role and everything.
Like when she go live, when you go live, every time you go live, I be at all your live. I just don't be in the chat.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna be doing my giveaway today. I gotta make my video real quick.
What's
Cause
that's going? What time it's going to be?
I'm gonna try to push like close to 5 or 6.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to push to like 5 or 6. I'm announcing it in the video. It's gonna be like two short videos I'm gonna make to try to get people to, because when I give it away, if you ain't there, it's gonna be live, so you're gonna have to answer questions. The first people to answer questions, I was gonna do the wheel and everything, but then I was like, I gotta, pick people, get their names, put it on the wheel, spin the wheel. I'm like, nah. I want to know, do you really watch my content? So I'm gonna start asking questions. The people who answer the questions in the chat gonna be, qualified to get, whatever prize that I give.
Yeah. So,
Because
bro, President, let's welcome Brother Priere, game show host. Good morning to
what's
you,
going on,
PC and
Prince?
family.
Yeah, man. Peace to everybody in the panel. Number one grinder, Sheed, and Pastor
What it do?
Niggatube right now. Niggatube was going on yesterday over that past the $40.
Hey, Prince, you be wilding, man. Prince be wilding. I seen your videos on Facebook. I say Prince be over
Yeah.
here wild.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I tell you
man.
how it is. Yeah,
Yeah,
man, I
man.
saw that, man. Cats out here getting caught with $40. I mean $400. They need to take a come on, man. You need to take off that, man. That's a $40 holler, man, back in the day, man.
Hey,
That particular female is a predated 2016 chick when Backpage was going on. Y'all
hey,
Man,
got these
man.
and I
Backpage
get I
women
It's
get
coming
what you're
over
it's
here.
saying. I get what
Y'all
you're
got
saying,
these
Press P,
Backpage women
but
coming over here this YouTube running their mouth. I ain't got nothing. They ain't my business, man. Y'all let them talk, man. But y'all over here really over here trying to proposition. But hey, man, everybody got a kryptonite man in this space with one of these women. Somebody gonna get you. So even the so-called best men in this place gonna get one of these women gonna get you, boy. Let you
hey,
know
hey, hey,
you got
Prince. I heard that 400 ain't nothing. I heard it was more cash dropped on somebody else's page, but
man, I've
woo.
been
well,
so
actually, hold on. To be fair, she received more than 400. That was just 400, and that was the biggest. That was the biggest. She got a tire.
At one time.
Yeah, yeah, 400. Her 400 was what happened at one time.
she
And
got
she
a
got a
tie.
tire. She got multiple cash apps for her content. She got food sent to her. Let's stop. Yo, we're gonna stop. So I would. I'm not even call that brother a simp because everybody doing it or a trick. I don't even call him a trick because
Yeah.
he really liked her. You a trick when you just paying for sex. You a simp when
Man, that
you
ain't that.
just
No, 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 no. We're not fixing to declassify tricking. Tricking is wet or dry. Now we know
Ooh.
that the traditional tricking is you getting some Canada Dry. You're getting some water, man. You're getting some now flow. But let me say this. Now you can dry trick out here too, man. Chick calling me. I ain't gonna tell you my business, man. But hey, now. Now, I think I believe that a lot of men have tricked in their life. Some woman don't give you a proposition you can't refuse. I believe that now. Especially if you a single man back in your younger days. Come on, man. I remember, man. I remember, man. I changed the tie and got some. Yeah, I changed the tie and got some now. I done doggone me, yeah. I done that before. Didn't even know I was gonna get none. But yeah, I changed the tie, man. The chick like, you wanna hang out? Yeah, we can hang out. Let's go. But this internet shit, no, I can't do this. Tricking, tricking is a face to
Oh
face,
shit.
skin to skin business.
Mm-hmm.
We
but
ain't coming
this
out
where the
no
internet
money.
this where the internet changed the game because what do you do if you really like a shorty and they proposition or soliciting themselves to you for their time? Do you just say, "Oh, I ain't gonna"? do we just say that we know better, we red pill, we know better, we gonna just leave her alone? Or do like I really think this red pill stuff is interesting, but it's not. It's almost like
Man,
psychology.
red pill is just like the blue pill, man. They just put some food, they put some food coloring on it, man. I don't want to hear this shit. These niggas is doing more tricking. See, all red pill is letting me know you just a conscious trick now. Ah, man, you know the rules and regulations of dealing with this chick, but you just choose to break the effing rules. Blue pill cat that's gonna trick with the blue. I'm gonna say it like this here. The blue pill is a graceful trick. The red pill is a disgruntled trick, in my business, in my opinion. And sometimes the blue pill could be disgruntled when he realized he got tricked. The red pill is just gonna be like, all right, it's almost yin and yang on both sides. These
I
niggas
think
is
Yeah.
more
going,
blue pill. I
hey
think more
man, I don't
blue
have no
pill
problem with
tricks.
nobody tricking you, trick. But some of y'all guys need to go holler at Max City Limits, man. Max City Limits, we need Max City Limits to come back and teach this power tricking to you Negroes again.
Oh, Press P. I think it's the other way around, brother. Let me explain this to you how I see it.
Tell me how it is.
I think blue pill tricking is everyday niggas is gonna this just gonna spin and try to invest and get with these women no matter what. I think red pill raging and red pill tricking is when you get mad because you're not getting your money's worth.
Yeah,
So I don't
disgruntled
know this
trick. That's the
red pill
disgruntled
tricking
trick. Yeah, that's what I
because
said.
tricking been around for a long time under the blue pill world, but under this red pill world, tricking is looking real bad.
Man, because it's disgruntled tricking. That's what I said the blue pill guy, he's a jolly let's put it in the Christmas spirit. It's
Oh,
a
never mind. We
jolly
agree.
trick.
We agree. Then we agree. We agree. You said a blue pill. Yeah, we agree. Then we
Yeah, he's a
agree. We
jolly
agree.
trick. He tricks with glee. Yeah, but the red pill is the Grinch. He trying to steal. He trying to steal her. He trying to steal her present. We're gonna put it in the holiday spirit for you, holiday Negroes. I'm telling you now what's going on. I've been saying this for years. Y'all cats, man, come on, man. Y'all got to be, you got to be stomped down on whatever you do. Be a stomped down trick. I remember when I
Yeah.
was a young kid, man, it was this old cat. He had this van. He told us straight up, man. He opened the van up. He showed all he had in there. He ain't showed none of that bit that done this. He ain't showed his little old. He had the Long Island iced tea. He had everything. He had all the liquor and everything in there. So yeah.
Hmm.
Another thing, he had a little weed. Oh yeah, he had a trick mobile. Yeah, he had all the party favors. This is how you do it, young player. Get your party favors together, man. You know what I'm saying? On what you own, man. And you ain't got to worry about it. She gonna let you go until the break of dawn. That's all them cats I was kicking around with. See, we used to trick. See, the tricking used to not even be no money. It used to just be an experience with a trick, you know. And you just got there and she, have a bottle of Bacardi, a bottle of your favorite liquor. Shoot, you got a little bit of that dope you like to fool with if you fool with it. And you go get her and you take her around the corner and put a burger down her throat. Yeah, that's what we used to do. We put a burger down her throat real quick. Man, I done got that, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I done had a female come around the corner talking about she wanted a burger. I said, a burger? Yeah. She said, I'm hungry. I want a hamburger. I said, oh, okay. She said, don't worry about it. We're going to kick it. Man, I don't went and took a chicken, got her a hamburger. I don't know if that's tricking or not. Y'all tell me if that's tricking. If it is, back in them days, a hamburger was nothing but a hamburger meal number 6.99, and that was the Brahms burger over there. Shit, down there in Brahms was still, that's down there in Texas, Oklahoma.
Oh,
Pastor know about
Brahms
it.
got better burgers than Brahms is up there with Whataburger.
Yeah, see, I didn't do her bad because she said she wanted a hamburger. I said, what kind of burger you want? She said, you can take me to McDonald's. I said, okay, I take it. I said, okay, I take you get you a burger. Man, I took her around there to the Bronx. Man, I'm
That's
not gonna
better than
get that woman no
McDonald's.
subpar burger. I'm gonna
That's
give her a
better than
good one.
McDonald's.
Mm. Shit, because I'm a yeah, because even though I might be doing, I'm a good man. I'm gonna still be a top dog. So I'm gonna take her around and get her a good. I said, you like Braun? And she was so happy to get a Braun burger. She thought she was gonna get that. She thought she was gonna get a happy meal.
But Prince
And
P,
she
that's
got
the
the shit.
goodness of dating right there. You know, cause my sister, my little sister about to get married, and she
Go
called
ahead.
me and she was asking me about her first date. I said, take a Wendy's date. Go to Wendy's, get a 4 for $4. Make sure you get you a milkshake. You know what I'm saying? Because did you know that more people, and I've really done some research on this, man. More people have gotten married off of first hamburger date. You remember back in the days that used to be the date, a hamburger
That
and a
was.
milkshake.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
you
used
get
to
to
be
see, yeah,
that used
yeah,
to be a
yeah,
date,
yeah,
a
yeah. The
hamburger and a
milkshake, you get to
milkshake.
see how she play with that straw. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all sit there eat a hamburger and a milkshake together, and y'all next thing you know, y'all a whole relationship. Then y'all daggone 10 years down the line, y'all married with two kids and a family car. Y'all might didn't have two cars, but y'all had a family car and two kids by 10 years off a hamburger and a milkshake.
A happy meal. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, they call that a happy meal.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what that is. No pun intended, but that's a happy meal. Y'all ate y'all good meal and y'all left happy. Y'all was happy for 10 years. You know, that's good. But yeah, there's too much of this. Yeah, ain't nobody looking for no real commitments and no real relationships. Y'all looking for
Yep.
situationships, tricking ships. That's what y'all looking for. Y'all looking for situationships and tricking ships.
They looking
Hey
for
man, I
experience. They
don't,
looking
and
for
I ain't got no
experience
problem with the
shit.
lady over there getting some money. I just gave man, y'all got to calm down. Y'all gonna be better than this, man. I went on a show earlier this year, a chick show, and she asked me trying to play with me, talking about, would you fly me in? I said, nah, baby, I ain't got to fly you in. There's women around here. My area code look just like you. I go find it. I go find your identical twin. And she down her. Boy, I made her. Yeah, I'm not doing none of that. I'm not. Yeah. A perfect example was I saw a TikTok earlier this year or a short. And he flew a chick in. He lived in L.A. though, and the chick was riding in the car, and he just took her to like a hotel or whatever, and he said, "You ain't give me no stuff." That woman said, "Listen up. You live in Los Angeles and you flying me in?" Mm. Now she was a nice looking chick, but the chick had some game to realize you fly me in, you live in Los Angeles. I'm gonna fly a woman in and I live in Dallas, the Metroplex. No. Now if I live in Omaha, if I live in Lincoln, Nebraska, I understand why you flying a woman in. Mhm. I understand. You over there by yeah, and you want your she might be more susceptible to that. But you niggas live in metropolitan areas and you flying now. We can't do that. We ain't weak like that. Mm-mm. I think that's some sucker. I think that's some sucker mess, especially if you in Miami and you flying
Yeah.
chicks and you in Miami. Now what are you doing?
Man, I don't care. I don't care how a woman look. Ain't no woman worth me flying her in. It's a see. You try to get the chicks in other cities, other countries, cause you mad cause you can't get the chicks in your city, in your
That's what I've been
country.
telling you. Yeah,
All that matters, man. If you ain't got a mouthpiece for the women in your neighborhood or out your neighborhood in your just your perimeter in your city, you ain't got a mouthpiece for the women outside of there. And if you spending money to fly a chick in or going to another country just to go chase a trick, go chase a chick, you're tricking. You know, it ain't tricking if you got it. That was the biggest lie that them rappers put on y'all head. So now y'all think the tricking is acceptable. Just like the other rap videos when Charleston was talking about that. My girl got a girlfriend. Hey, if you like that girl on girl thing, that's you. But do you want your wife like that? See, most of these guys talking about they want a wife, but then you like that song. So that means either you like your life. It depends on the way you live your life with your woman. Cause I can't say that, hey, you got guys that do the poly relationship and it work. It ain't for everybody because everybody ain't got a good enough mouthpiece to talk like that. So hey, don't play the game if you don't know how to win it. But at the same time though, hey man, this like the red pill was supposed for you to get the knowledge and learn something. The red pill wasn't supposed for you to have rage. It was supposed for you to sit here and learn that you being played and do something about it. Same way Nike Neal did. He learned that he was played in the system and he tried to find a way to beat the system. He didn't go out there raging and it was he was fighting against the system, but he wasn't raging against all those people like these guys are doing. You find a way to get incorporate yourself into the system and make it work for you. So you know what type of women you are to deal with. First and foremost, man, I told guys and a lot of guys they kind of misunderstood me and didn't want to follow this. But when I told them, I said when I wanted my wife out, I stopped fucking hoes. Plain and simple. Because I wasn't gonna get nowhere. Anytime I see a wild ratchet girl that was gonna give it up, I'm gonna go over there and hit her. Then I'm back to square one. What if I get one of these chicks pregnant? 18 years. Everybody say 18 years. There ain't no 18 years. Once you get a kid for life. Until that child die, that child is property of you. No matter what. I got a 25-year-old daughter and a 23-year-old son. They still come to me and ask me for money. It ain't no 18 years. So that's why I don't understand. Like, if you gonna want a chick, you gotta shape up your life. You gotta do things right. You gotta start moving in different places. I can't still go to the club trying to find a wife. That chick is running around with every other week a different dude. Um, General said it best one time on a platform on Platinum's platform. He said one of his homeboys went to go be Captain Saver to this chick that was getting beat up in the club by this thug. Thug came, shot him. He went to prison. It hurt General so bad. He said, "Man, I ain't go to that club for 3 months." He said that next 3 months when I went to the club, I seen that same chick with a different dude. Them chicks at the club, they getting passed around because they know that's their mating ground. That's their hot spot. They gonna always bag a dude as long as I look good at that club. That's rule number one. If you gonna try to find a wife, you better not find her in no club. You might catch a diamond in the rough that one of them friends done pulled out and that ain't her scene. You might be good, but other than that, chicks in the club, that's a no go. You know, why not going somewhere popular? Something nice, a real nice restaurant or a real nice bar, a upscale one, not the one in the hood that they got margarita and what is it, $2 Tuesdays or something like that. I ain't going to
Mm-hmm.
no bar that got a $2 Tuesday and try to bag a girl. Cause for one, that means she on a budget. If she ain't got enough money to support her habit, she ain't gonna have enough intellect for you. So that's hey, it's keys that a lot of guys are not talking about to bagging a good woman. You
So
know,
she that all of my years of going to clubs and stuff, I only met one girl good out of a club, and I hate to say what I
that
mean. Look, so I met her at a. This is all this from when I all these years even to now. This is what all the way back when I was in college. Even when I was out of college, I didn't meet no good girls in the club. But this is this one good girl I met in the club. She was in college, and the club I met her at was on the every college got a strip or whatever where they try to make the kids hang out around that strip. Don't get too far from that strip. So I met her on that strip and we was at the club or whatever. She was I would say she was misplaced. Just a college girl trying to somewhat experience college. She didn't let me take her home that night. Matter of fact, I called her for a week and she did not answer the phone. And then I just say, you know what, I'm gonna call her one more time. And she answered the phone and we actually ended up talking. And next thing I know, it went from there. But she made I, see niggas see some people gonna say, yo, you a simp. Why you keep coming off phone for a week and you going straight to voicemail? You a simp. You stalking her. All this modern day stuff we say. I was persistently trying to get out of she.
Prince in the back. But see, that's
Yo.
the thing. You will notice a difference between certain chicks. If I notice something different in a woman, I'ma still pursue her.
Right.
You know, I'ma still pursue her versus not even trying to call her back because she ain't like most women. You know,
Right.
I'm gonna see where that goes. She could be putting on a front or something, but I'm gonna see is that a
Mm-hmm.
real front or is that really her. I'm gonna pursue her. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah, we got brother GP in the building. I'm sorry about that. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
we
here,
here.
Hey,
man.
can you guys hear me? Can you
Yes,
guys hear
Yeah.
me?
sir.
Yeah, go ahead. You on short time? Go
Hey,
ahead, GP.
yeah, I don't have long, okay? But I want to bring this to you guys, and shout out to I'm glad Pastor's here, because you know, he be we all be talking about things, so he can put this into space too, and perhaps there could be some correction made to what I'm about to put into this conversation. All right, all right. So recently, you had a conversation, Pastor, with Ant and Sexy Red, right?
Yes,
You
sir. Yes,
remember
sir.
that,
We
right?
did. Mm-hmm.
All right, all right, all right. Now that's that's some typical type stuff, right? That kind of relationship stuff and all blah blah blah. Now here's
Mm-hmm.
my issue. So my issue is with a conversation that transpired on Ant's uh, platform, and I talk. She know where I'm going with this, uh, because and for the record, JT, we have talked about this as well. This is more than uh, the man woman thing. So what transpired was uh, Ant was talking to. He had Taz on, right, and I was in the chat, and I rail against dudes who go against brothers. Now, do brothers uh, have challenges? Yes. Okay, they do have challenges, and I'm not mad at speaking to the challenges, right? But what I am against is referring to brothers as uh, pedos when it's sufficiently, substantially unsubstantiated, right? There's no proof about it. Okay. And when you let people just lob that into the space, that's a problem because brothers have so many challenges to deal with, right? This becomes life threatening, man. Right? This becomes a whole issue. So with that conversation, I said, hey, you know, I didn't say nothing about I talked about her behavior and both their behaviors. All right. I talked about both their behaviors, Taz and his wife. Right. So
Mm-hmm.
I went up and said, because Taz went to go, calling people pedo and all that. Like, hold on. No, we ain't doing that. So I went up to address that. So I addressed that with Ant first. Now Ant let Taz just talk all over and just let that ride. And I'm saying, hold on. No. I'm a public figure for one, outside of these streets. That's one. All right. And when you let that ride, and I told Ant that's not a good look for your channel to let that ride. So I addressed him, and then I addressed Taz. But I'm bringing it up because it sat with me. And hey, I'm about the kids, man. I'm about family. I'm about all that. I'm about brothers. So my position to talk about this because uh, it wasn't it wasn't a, a a balanced conversation, if I can say that, in reference to what I'm talking about. Because when you let that ride like that, and then people, you just say, the saying, you just say it, and then uh, people start to believe it after a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
And brothers don't need, no, people die from that. This ain't like talking about your mom and your daddy. No, this is putting something heavy on you. And I'm addressing it here because, you know, we I don't believe the space condones that. But he let that be condoned on his channel. And he let that dude let that run because I addressed it. And then what Ant response was, well, I'm not in charge of what a man says when you say something about his wife. No, no, I didn't. I said what I spoke about their behavior. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I spoke about.
So go
But
P.
never, hold on. Never in my YouTube time in these spaces have I went at somebody talking about they what they've done to children or what they I don't you don't just lob that kind of thing into the space. You just don't, man. Because of the ramifications that come along with it, the consequences that come along with that. So I'm just dropping it so you guys can, build on. Man, we could talk about women all day. Okay, that's no, what we're talking about now is something that can end people reputation,
Lives.
their lives. This is real
Mm-hmm.
talk. And I take that to heart, man. You don't play with that, man. That stuff, man, will get you put in a place that you can't come back from.
Yeah, let me add on to that, man.
So no, hold on. Let me. I'm not here real quick, real quick. So go P. I had Taz on my channel recently, even before that last stream, and we were talking about that him and Raw B situation. And I'm glad you said what you said because I even cornered him not necessarily on that in particular conversation, but I said, well, Taz, you're starting to become more manosphere now, aren't you? He said, nah, I ain't manosphere, and I get so he can't be, but I think he's starting to get it with this whole allegation that he is sending illicit nudes of an individual woman from this space around and talking about it, and she wanting to go to the cops on him and have him investigated in jail. I think he's starting to understand where these, and I don't think he's new to these bizarre allegations, but I think that in this space where he's trying to keep his name or rebuild his name, right? Being a guy that has been in jail before, being a guy that has been in prison before, trying to rebuild his name on the internet on a clean slate, and then someone under the woman coming at him with bogus allegations. And it's not even necessarily a woman. This bogus allegations. Let's take the woman part out. This bogus allegations. Period. Right. I think he is starting to understand the manosphere. Even if he's not manosphere, he has to understand. I talked to him like, oh, you get to my second stream. I talked to him since my last one. I talked to him about that. He's starting to understand. Like him and Red Supreme used to get into it all the time. Not very much so more. Because that nigga understand. I mean, I think he's
Well,
starting to
But
understand a little bit more,
no,
even on the internet.
hold on. This is not about no. This is not about the woman who's went out. No, we're talking about a person who's lobbed these type of uh you know titles and things like
mm-hmm.
that can have a profound effect on brothers, especially. I speak heavily about brothers, man. Okay, since
Mm-hmm.
y'all have known me, I've been about brothers.
Yeah,
All
y'all
right,
been brothers, right?
and that kind of thing right there. No, you you can't have that kind of jacket on you, okay? Because people will run with it, and then when it's proven that it's not, that you're not that person, then all of a sudden, well, he could have been. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Now people are going to say what they're going to say. But my thing is to apply correction to that. No, don't just do it because I can't. From If I allow that type of uh title at Sheed or whatever, that that will I would expect him to say, hold on, no. I can't ride with that because one, I'm a family man right off the bat. Two, I have people who I work with who have children or that get out about me. That is the whole problem in itself. Then all of a sudden they want to bring my kids to certain uh you know under certain kind of investigations. Now everybody want
Yeah.
to be an investigator. You see what I'm saying? When this type of thing, man, look, brothers take that kind of thing too serious, man. People will hurt you over that. Okay? And
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying,
got.
that kind of thing should not be thrown into space all willy-nilly. And that's what my issue is. Okay?
Hmm.
I've been waiting to just say, okay, find the time to address this because this is not only about him, but he inspired it. He's one of the inspire is inspirers of this, in which I'm talking about it now. Okay, I'm talking about it now, and I'm saying, look, man, no, we can't. He can. Hey, look, you can say I'm the worst thing on earth. I'm broke. I'm dusty. You can say all that. Okay, I got it. That's what happens. But certain things, no, no, no. We can't ride with that because we know what comes along with that, like
Yeah,
that
but
pedo type title.
yeah, you know what? And let me say this though too, along our brother GP too. And I'm glad you brought it, brother GP, and I'm glad that, and I no, I'm glad us brothers here too. And I know it's about it, brother GP, brother C. You probably remember, you don't remember. I don't like when brothers making fun of other brothers on they certain disabilities. When they find out they make fun of disability, oh, he's lazy, oh, he this and that. That disrespectful. You don't know that person's livelihood. You don't know what that person been through, and that needs to be addressed too. And along brother GP will like that too. That people, I see people get hurt over that too because they defend them and they get assassinated of their character and all that too. And I would say this though too. If we said that we gonna build men, understand what comes with that. And I'm not talking about the men in this chat. Not talking about the men in here because y'all good. But the ones outside, they no good. So we gotta make a decision. Are we gonna be around men that's gonna inspire, get us? I mean, get on us, but at the same time to inspire us to win, or are we gonna be around toxic men that do not want us to win? Why they women is holding their nuts?
And I
Well,
I
well,
want to
well.
say
Let,
this.
let me
And
just
no,
say,
no, no, I ain't
man.
finished. I
Look,
ain't finished yet. Let me finish. I'm gonna get this out so y'all can rock with this. And I'm very firm. I'm very firm. I'm very firm with this because, again, some of us in the space, we want to pick and choose. And I'm glad you brought that up, GP, because I remember you talked about that. We want to pick and choose what certain issues that we want to talk about. But when the real in-depth issue, we want to run because we friends with this person or we know that person. Nah, the BS got to stop. Do you want the number one grinder to win or you don't? Do I want Brother GP to win or I don't? Do I want Brother Pastor to win or I don't? Do I want Brother She We Here to win or we don't? And the ones in the chat, do I want ones my nephew, do I want him to win or not? We gotta ask these questions, family. Cause enough is enough. And I put it right, throw it right back at y'all. Be back. I'm gonna get me some to drink.
Yeah, let
I
me
want to.
touch on that. Let me touch
Yeah, I'm
on
about
that
to say
right
let
quick.
Prince get in.
Let me tell you what happened to me in 2020. I ended up finding out on the Facebook. I was going live and I ended up finding out it was a girl that was over there getting abused by some dude. And I addressed it. But because I But because they claim I saw the chick, the only reason I saw the chick, she was at this restaurant I used to go to, and she used to serve food. And I ended up finding out. Except going after the person that actually did it, they try to flip it on me. They messed with me for 24 hours. I got on the internet.
You went out, Prince.
Prince P.
Yeah, you went out.
You went out, Prince.
Yeah, he went out.
Prince. You
Yeah,
went
you
out,
went out,
brother.
Prince. Welcome,
Yeah,
me,
you
Clint
went out.
Deloach.
But I respect what Gold P
But go ahead.
saying. I respect what Gold P saying. I definitely do respect what Gold P saying. Like, I definitely respect what you're saying, but I also understand that it's such a scary thing, Gold P, because once a child's innocence is broken, then that child's almost gone forever. And I think that over people are so critical to the point of being overly critical of the perpetrators of taking a child's innocence that they sometimes make a person guilty over making them over letting them prove that they're innocent. I think even if you get caught in a situation like that with an allegation, people
Uh, Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
bad if you get caught with an allegation like that, because once a child's innocence is gone, it's gone. And I think people fear men so much, but they gonna rely on a man to make it right. It's a weird world we live in.
Oh, okay. But this is the thing. Prime example. Let's look at um, what's his name? Um, Emmett Till. The allegations on Emmett Till was spread about rumors that wasn't true. This man lost his life, a young boy, not even from that town, didn't know anything about how they did their rules and how things went along there, but he lost his life on the mention of him whistling at a woman. Now, these same allegations spread across, even though it might be true or false, whatever's going on, just like Gold P said, you can't come back from that. Me being a family man, if there were allegations of me ever dealing with kids, you know how that would, impact me being a father. I possibly can't even be around my own kids, thinking that I would be doing the same thing to them. I can't be trusted amongst my family and thinking that I'll be doing that to some of the other family members' kids. Then when the allegations come out false, you know how hard it
You
is.
going in and out, she.
Okay,
You going
I'm away from my phone,
you,
but basically, you
it's
know how
hard to hear
hard
you,
it
she.
is.
You going in and out, bro.
Okay, I got you. But you know how hard it is for me to break my innocence and show that the things that I was doing wasn't true.
She's your
Even
Borgin. She's your Borgin.
hey, how am I barking? I'm right here by my phone. Can you hear
No,
me
I
now?
can see good. I can see good.
Yeah, I hear him good, man.
Oh,
I
okay.
hear him good
But
too.
yeah, but you hear all that stuff that goes on, man. You know how hard it is for me to prove my innocence. Once I've already been adjudicated by the system, now I got to prove my innocence in public eye. It's harder to prove your innocence in public eye than the court of the law, because any narrative that somebody spins and they run with it. That's why I go P so hard up on this. And for him being a man, he ought to see that he's been to jail. He knows that jacket when you goes into a pen or something like that, and you already got that on your name. How hard it is for most of those guys that have done that, and to just throw that, as a diss, like talking about somebody's mama. You know,
Yeah,
well, you
but
a this, you a that.
yeah, yeah. But let me say that. How about brothers? And this got to be addressed too. And I respect brothers that have families. And what about brothers like me? I got a extended family, but I don't have no kids. What about me? Cause at times we don't address that either. Like brothers like me that live by themselves had to cope with things by themselves. You know what I mean? I'm saying we don't talk about brothers. I'm not talking about y'all, but we don't talk about brothers like me. Yeah,
but hold
No,
on,
sometimes in
no,
certain
no.
JT.
conversations
But
get
But
matter,
hold
left
on.
matter
out.
of fact,
But
they
hold on.
call brothers like that incels, and that's wrong. But I'm gonna get on that. We can get on that. We can get on that underrated. But like, so Gold P, this I want to finish with Gold P. I want to like not finish, but this kind of expound on what Gold P. Gold P, did you know that crime of the P is one of the very few crimes they say you can't reform a person from? Like if a person robs or steals from you, you can reform them from that.
Something happened to him.
Hey,
Yeah.
look. Let me just say this, man. Okay, what we're talking about is just lobbing it out there, just throwing it out there
Mm-hmm.
with no substantiation. That's where we're at with it. Okay,
Yo,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
before my
we
phone that blacked out on me right quick, that's what I was gonna state. And it's real short now. I already said at the beginning, but the end of it is I was doing a live. They tried to spin that crap on me with the chick. I came on there and said, next one, drop a video with my on me talking about that. I'm going to sue you for slander and I'm going to destroy your life. I'm not playing with you. That's the only anybody, and I'm gonna say this right now on my show. I wish I would that Negro that never need to come to mind. I don't mess with Taz. He come over there, any one of you niggas in this space. I don't care who you are. You put that P on Prep Pierre name, you will be served. You will be served. Within 48 hours, I'm finding out where you at. I'm gonna dox you to serve you with papers. I'm taking you to court, bro. That's the only way you beat that shit. Cause I take you to and I'm taking you to civil court. I want everything you got. Cause you're not gonna destroy my life. You're not gonna ever put that jacket on my back because I was raised. A woman told me that's the worst jacket you can ever put on your back. R&P. You don't put that jacket on no man's back. And if you are on that, you need to get up out of here. No, we don't play that over here at the game show. I'm coming at you
Yeah.
well,
monetarily, dog.
Well,
that's
I
I'm coming
agree. And
at you.
someone accused of that is a walking deleted person. I mean, I agree with. I understand what Gold P is saying,
That's
but
slander,
but all
man.
I'm
That
saying
is
is
slander. If
Gold
you
P. The
ain't got
only thing
no
I'm saying is
evidence on
Gold
there,
P.
that is slander.
All I'm saying, Gold P, is the world fears men and that capability because women are getting away with it. I'm not gonna get on that. Women are getting
but
away
that's
with
not
it.
where we at. That's not where we at, Pastor.
Now he
What I'm
talking about
saying
the
is
accusing of that P
the
on some
act
man.
the allegation itself, man, and when it's unsubstantiated, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and you let that ride, and
I
you
know
let
a
that
guy that
ride
happened
on
to. He
your
destroyed his
channel,
life. I
and
know
you
a
let
guy
that
in my
ride on your
town
channel,
that got that put on him
okay.
and destroyed his life. He can't. That guy was going to
Look,
school to be a mechanic and everything and got hit with that. He can't get, he could work at any one of these major dealerships. Before that happened, he was getting ready to go do that. His ex-wife or whatever put that jacket on him, and that guy is he barely surviving out here, man. He can't do what he want to do, but he barely surviving out here, man. And you know,
Pastor, listen. If I'm on your panel and somebody said, Pastor, you one of those pedos, and it's unsubstantiated. First of all, I'm gonna say, hold on. You can't just let that ride. No, you need to check that at the door.
I'm finna
Especially
dox
when
your
you
ass, brother, and
know,
get that lawyer slapped on, get you
especially
subpoenaed.
when you know that that's not you. Two, you are somewhat becoming a public figure at that. You that can affect your whole life in so many ways. No, you
That's
can't let that
defamation of
ride.
character. That's
You can't
defamation
you
You
of
know what? And,
character.
cannot
and
let
Go
that
P, you
ride.
know what? I agree with you, right? Because one day when I had an early platform before I erased my channel multiple times, we were having a conversation. I think it came after the man with the dude that died, Seafood with the dog. That dude actually passed, right? You remember the dude with the dog,
Yeah, I
right?
remember. I remember.
He
Sorry to hear
Yeah,
that.
I
passed.
remember Sifu. Sifu.
Yeah,
He
we all
Yeah.
passed,
remember
right?
Seafood. We all
Yeah,
know Seafood. Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
Seafood passed, got rich, R.I.P. to him. But I was watching the conversation,
He broke
You
Going
up.
went
in and
out,
out.
Pastor. Pastor, you
Yeah.
went
Yeah,
out.
yeah, I think it's the streaming that's doing that because y'all cut out a little bit, and I had my phone right near me.
Yeah, because I know when I be talking like almost an hour ago, I was going in and out. That's why I had to reboot it and come back. So it's a streaming.
But look. I gotta go, and I'm gonna just listen to y'all, right? But I just want to make sure I put out there. Look, man, and this is with any brothers. Look, you know, don't let nobody just lob that out at you because that's and especially when it's unsubstantiated. No. We got too many things to deal with, and to have that jacket on you. No, when somebody do that, they're asking everybody to in your life, whether it's physical, mental, spiritual, emotional, or financially. They're saying in his life upon this allegation that I just threw out there without proof. No, you can't let that happen. No. Not on anybody. If it's unsubstantiated,
Nah.
that's how people their lives end, man. Nah, we ain't playing that. And that's why I put it in the space, because that's more serious than just talking about women. Okay? No, we're gonna talk about something serious that we need to have together right off the bat. No, yeah, you could call me Dusty, you could call me broke, you could call me the biggest MF in the space. But what you ain't gonna do is let that pedo allegation be sat on me. Nah, that's what you ain't gonna do. Because
Case study
hey, look,
already been set.
I'm heavy out there. I'm heavy out there, right? And
Case study
I'm
already
saying,
been
man,
set.
that
Mm-hmm.
whole thing, hey, I'm out there, and I know people who will hurt you bad over this. Okay? And I'm saying, nah, you putting that kind of thing on me. Okay, you just accept the consequences of such. Then, okay, you accept the consequences of that, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
But no, but GP, stay right there for a few seconds.
I,
And
I got I got to go,
okay,
man.
okay.
I can't.
I hit you up later. Don't worry, I hit you offline later. Don't worry about it.
I'll listen to
Yeah,
y'all, man. I'll listen to y'all.
let me
Thank you,
say
brother,
this.
brother GP.
Yeah, appreciate it. Well, we just got we just got a prominent YouTuber named Cameron had to get on Melissa Ford because Melissa Ford, he telling the story about them in '92. Mason Cameron that they basically was underage in a house for the ladies of the evening, and then Melissa Ford gonna come back and say and try to put that P on him.
Yeah,
He even said I was 16 years old. I was underage even in there.
yeah, but
So
Prince,
see,
hold
but
that
hold
thought
on.
for
Let me
one.
say this.
Hold
Let me
that thought
say.
for
Let me
one
let me
second. I
say
want to
this, and I'm
introduce my
done with
brother,
it. I'm
brother
just
D
telling.
Freeze.
Now let me say this. Let me say this. Now we can't. We're not gonna argue with. I'm just telling you. I'm giving you document evidence on what I did, how I beat it. How you beat
Okay.
it? That is slander. Case study. I already been set down with with Cardi B, Tasha K. You can't come on these doggone internets and think you gonna just slander names. You can high side all you want to, but when you start talking about sexual misconduct, that is slander. That will get you sued. That will get your channel
Yeah,
shut down. Cause you do me that way, I'm shutting you down. I'm telling you
got
right
you.
now, Charleston White tried to put that crap on me in 2020. I
Mm.
checked him on the internet and told him, you do it again, I will sue you for slander. That man took that doggone thing out, and I can bring people in here. I can bring people that knew me at the time that was listening to my lives, called me on the phone and said, Chris, I don't know what you did and what you said, but I don't see none of that crap that I saw 12 hours earlier. You have to check them on suing them for slander, defamation of character. You're not doing me that way. And you're going to walk in the courthouse and you're going to win. All you got to do is bring you three characteristics about you. That sucker will be destroyed. You have to legally destroy them. You can't do that. Man, that doggone civil lawsuit will come down. I don't need no money from you. I'm going to destroy your life. What's name was just talking about that 2 years ago? That's why Tasha K in the trouble she is because she let somebody come on her show and slander. Tasha K must run to get in trouble again for letting that dude come in there and say what he said about Will
Mm.
Smith. That's why Jada's over there talking about she with her husband now because they ready to sue that dude. You can't come on here with that sexual misconduct accusations. That will get your channel shut down. I shut it, Charleston White down from it. Facts. I'm the only defeated Charleston White out there. None of you niggas defeated him. Nigga, I use legalities. He's a lawyer, so I went and got the law, been to get the law on him. Now you got it. But we got to talk about, I talk about results and how to win. I'm not going to sit up here and complain about Taz. Taz ain't going to never come to my channel. He come over there talking, I'm putting a pimping on him. You bring that mess to my channel, I'm going to pimp on you real good. I will sue you and don't give a damn about your life. Because you don't give a damn about mine putting that goddamn shit on my face, on that jacket on my body. Man, I hope you burn in hell you do that to me. I'd rather you to come and say you want to fight me. I'd rather you come and say you want to shoot me. You ain't gonna put that damn P on my name, boy. Only P go on my name is Prince. Yeah, you ain't putting that there. We seen a guy, Michael Jackson, beat a case by the feds, and y'all guys still putting it down on him. Beat the feds. They got a 97 conviction rate. Michael Jackson is 3% that beat him. You can't put that mess on his name. I'm telling you now, play with me. I will sue your ass and don't tell. That's how you whoop that shit.
Mm-hmm. Got you.
You got to get
Got.
ignorant on the cat. Or hey, if you don't want to sue, then I'm gonna say it like this: you might need to secretly die and get your Batman and Robin on. You gonna do
Got
something,
you.
but
Mm-hmm.
y'all got it.
Got you. We gonna introduce brother D Freeze in the building. Introduce yourself, please, brother.
Man, what's going on? This is D Free boxing matchups with D Free. Man, I be talking these boxing and NFL football. Man, what your good brothers up here cooking about today? I just got here. I hear my man up here. He heated about something.
Well, we
No, I'm
well
hearing
we,
about it. I'm
well.
hearing about this slander mess you cannot do. I'm just telling you, if you come on the internet and say that a guy did any sexual misconduct, that is automatic slander. You gone.
Yeah, yeah, that's
And
that's
you're not
that's
gonna lose
definitely
a lawsuit.
slander.
You're gonna win. That's 100% win right there.
But also, but let me put this out there too. Anybody that slanders anybody, that's wrong. We just cannot just go keep on saying like one category. And I understand what GP is saying. He absolutely right. I'm not saying he's wrong. He absolutely right. But if any brother slander another brother of their character, they got to get checked on that
Instantly.
quick. Cannot be way lagging. Oh, but it wasn't like because you know why? Because my rep was got slandered years ago, and I had to go through hell to get that
Nah, I'm
right.
cool. And I was gonna do. I'm gonna have to do a show about slander now. 'Cause I was gonna do it a couple of weeks ago, but I'm gonna have to do a show about this slander going on. I'm gonna tell y'all, man, this slander, y'all can't. Come on, man. There's too much things you can talk about. You ain't got to slander, bro. There's too many. There's too many guys that look funny. There's too many guys out here tricking. Man, let's stick to the trick. That's high side the tricking. Man, stay
Yeah,
away from this other stuff, man, because you're going down. It's high side on what they doing. That means you're running out of game. So when you got to go in the pimp world is when the pimp got to whoop them, you ran out of game. When you got to slander, you run out of game. You need to leave that subject alone. That guy done whooped you.
yeah.
You
I
you
mean,
you, you
you
done got
you you
whooped.
absolutely right. I mean, that's why when I started my channel, I said I'm basing my channel off of strictly facts. You can't argue the facts. The facts are the facts.
Amen.
But when you don't have nothing else to say, it's best not to say anything. That's why I went 6 months not putting out any content because it wasn't really nothing to talk about in the sport of boxing. There was a lot of stuff going around, and it was like basically the same stuff every single day. So I was like, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not putting nothing out because there's nothing to talk about. We're talking about the same stuff every day, and I got tired of talking about the same stuff. That's why I put NFL in my live stream because I could talk about NFL as well as boxing. When there's nothing going on with boxing, I could talk about the NFL because I know about the NFL. I played football damn near my whole life, and I also followed boxing damn near my whole life. So I could talk about both sports. So when I ain't got nothing to talk about with boxing, I can talk about the NFL. When I ain't got nothing to talk about with the NFL,
Mm-hmm.
I can talk about
Yes,
boxing.
sir.
But I never try to base any of my topics off of any personal issues because I'm the type of person, if it doesn't affect what the fighter got going on in the ring or the NFL player got going on the field, I could care less what they do in their personal business. Their personal business is their personal business. That's why it's called personal business. That's they deal with that. I'm not
Right.
dealing with it. So I don't. When I hear people talk about, oh, well, what about you think about this guy? He out here drinking or he doing that? No, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't care about that. If it's not affecting what he does as a professional, I don't care less. So if it does affect him as a professional, then I would talk about what he need to do to clean himself up so he can be a better athlete in his field. So
Absolutely.
I try to stay off the personal issue because all that does is create arguments, and I'm not here to argue. I'm here to talk and have a football or boxing conversation. I'm not here to argue with nobody.
We don't play
Got you.
around.
Yeah, good. It's good. But welcome, brother. Fine you got here because last time you tried to get on and cut you off. I don't know. They probably smells. He can't get on here. No. I had to talk to the app. Hey, look,
Yeah.
don't have me get him arrest you now. Yeah, he got to get on. But I'm happy that we gonna talk about this. Well, before we get on, before I ask you a question about D Freeze, my channel we talks about everything. We talks about everything, and also, like I said before, I do have a segment of underrated boxing talk that I want to get you on here before the year is out.
Yeah.
I gotta get you on here because I want to do a of preview on that. Do I got your email?
I'm not sure. I send you my email on Instagram if you ain't got my email. If I get his email as well and send it to you if you don't have his. But I'm not sure.
Okay, my Instagram is the grinder one.
Yeah, I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed to. Well, I follow you on Instagram. I follow you.
Yeah, you can drop your email and we can do like that. And so we talked about everything. I do have men's talk. I do have the underrated men's talk, and also I have men's talk about breakfast. Because sometimes man we go through things in the morning. So I have that. Morning real talk. I do a lot. We do a lot
Yeah,
of
no,
stuff here.
no, I know. I mean, I've been listening to you. I know you have a lot of real talk, and I mean, I'm a fan of that. That's why I subscribe to you. Is a couple of
Thank
other
you.
guys
Appreciate that.
that do real talk that I'm subscribed to because I mean, I don't want to talk about boxing all the time. Now, yeah, I love the sport. I love the
Right.
NFL, but sometimes you got to talk about what's really going on in the world because a lot of people are looking for answers that they don't know where to get it from. And so sometimes they might come across a live stream or they might come across a video and they be like, "Hey, this is exactly what I've been looking for." So I'm not opposed to people doing live talk because you never know who's listening and who it might actually help.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So yeah, but now you here. Now you here. Now we can talk about boxing a little bit here, cause I do. I mean, this is the segment. This is a segment going to the number one. I mean, the underrated boxing talk. I will do that probably before the month is out. I'll probably get probably get like about 2 or 3 in before the year's out, and that's
Mhm.
gonna be said. We're gonna D Free gonna be part of that. The fight this past
Oh.
weekend.
Mhm.
What do you think about that? And
I
also,
think
brother, Prince Pierre and brother She, you can get into it too. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you talking
yeah.
about
I mean,
Handy Progray?
Yeah. What you think about that,
yeah.
brother D Freeze?
I think Devin put on a excellent boxing clinic. Um, he answered a lot of questions.
Something happened.
Oh,
Yeah,
got
we
him. He
lost
yeah.
signal. Well, let me say, yeah, I didn't see the fight, but I missed the fight, but I did hear about it. But he got he
Oh,
back.
there you go.
He yeah, he
Oh, you
back.
got it, bro.
I hate when people call.
Somebody trying to call him. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
yeah,
somebody was.
kicked them off. Dang.
Yeah, so I think somebody was calling him while he was on. So that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see the fight, but I did hear the commentary of the fight. Uh, yeah, it looked like what I have been peeping on ever since Haney's controversial fight against Lomachenko. Yeah, he has been working on his trying to improve his power a little bit. So look like it's worked on him. That's all he been doing. I'm showing him doing them, but uh, power workouts or whatever. So that's all he was doing, resistance bands, taking the 45-pound bill, you know what I'm saying, hitting it up and doing all that kind of power work. That's all I've been seeing. You know, them Devin Haney, them pro Devin Haney channels. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with him. I'm just saying. So I've been peeping him out. So he been working on that power. So it looked like Regis. I knew. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't have. I don't like Regis Prograis. I think he's a bum in my opinion. You know. In my opinion though, he, probably as a boxer he's probably decent, but mm-mm. His last fight he damn near got knocked out by the bomb, and I knew Devin Haney was going to outpoint him, but I didn't know Devin Haney was gonna be able to pretty much run over him. So that ain't supposed to be in Devin Haney's game, running over nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Underrated. You can hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
he got
sir.
it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. My bad. I ain't got a phone call. Nah. Like I thought Devin put on an excellent boxing kid, and like I said, he answered a lot of the questions that I had for him because I had Devin winning that fight. The question that I had was, how would he be able to take Regis Prograis' power if Regis actually touched him? But he never had to answer that question because Regis never actually touched him. I think he caught him with one good shot, and he took that well. But Devin was just outclassed Regis. Regis he couldn't keep up with the hand speed. He didn't have the footwork to be able to walk Devin down, and he didn't have the defense. The thing about Regis, and I hear my brother say he thinks Regis is a bum, and that's his opinion. I'm not going to knock him for his opinion. I wouldn't say Regis is a bum, but what I will say about Regis is if you look at Regis as a boxer, Regis he was never considered a great boxer. He was never considered a guy with educated footwork. He was never considered a guy with hand speed. He was never considered a guy with great defense. The thing that Regis had going for him was his power and his determination to be able to push him through these fights. Like Regis, when he was coming up, he was a guy that had power and he was hungry. All he ever knew how to do was fight. That's all he ever did in school. That's what got him into boxing because all he ever did was fight. But he was not a boxer. He was a fighter. And so that's what Regis did best was fight. And when he got in the ring with somebody that prevented him from fighting, we saw what the outcome was. Like all the other fights, if you look at the other fights, Regis was able to fight. He didn't have to worry about being able to box. He was able to impose his will and make those guys fight his fight. But he got in there with somebody that said, okay, no, I'm a better boxer. You're gonna have to box with me. And when Devin did that, it showed that Regis cannot box, which I already knew that Regis couldn't box. That's the reason why I picked Devin Haney to win the fight. But like I said, I'm not gonna call Regis a bum. It's just Regis was outclassed because he's still one of the top fighters at 140 pounds. It just
Right.
if a guy can make Regis box, they have a chance of winning that fight. But if they can't, then Regis have a chance of winning that fight because if he make you fight his fight, that's what Regis does best. He fights. He don't box. He fights. So when you fall into his trap and do what he does best, he has a better chance of winning those fights. Um, but Devin Haney, I mean, he also answered the question of him being pillow fisted, which I never thought he was pillow fisted. I thought Devin Haney had power. He just wasn't a knockout artist. He was more of a boxer. Now he had power, but the thing is, like everybody kept saying, "Oh, he pillow fisted. He can't knock nobody out." What they fail to realize is Devin Haney been at 135 pounds since he was 16 years old. Since he came into the sport of boxing, he was at
Mm-hmm.
135 pounds. He was supposed to be out of 135 about 4 years ago. He was supposed to be at 140 about 4 years ago. But he was draining himself. And when you drain yourself, what a lot of people don't know, it takes away your power. It takes away your stamina because you are cutting so much weight to make a weight that you shouldn't be at. So it
Right.
takes away that power. So yeah, he has power to keep you off of him at 135, but he didn't have power to stop nobody at 135 when it got to the later part of 135 of his career at 135. When it got to the later part, he couldn't knock nobody down. He couldn't stop nobody because he drained himself so much to make that weight. Like when we saw the Cambosos two, not the one, not the first fight, but the second fight.
Yeah.
Devin was hitting Cambosos with everything, but Cambosos wasn't going anywhere because Devin Haney drained himself so much that the power wasn't there.
Right.
So now that he's at a bigger weight class, he has more oomph on his shots now because he doesn't have to drain himself so much because he's more closer to his actual walk around weight, his natural weight. So he doesn't have to
Right.
drain himself so much. So now he's starting because he still might need to be at 47 or maybe even 54. But he's looked a lot better than he was looking at 35. Effect with his punches because of the extra weight that he got.
Mm. So what's the next fight for Devin Haney after this one? You feel?
Um, were they looking to make they trying to make the Matias fight and they trying to make the Tio fight. I don't know if he get either one of those fights because Matias he has a broken hand. That's why he's not fighting Tio right now because Tio try to put out a give him an offer to fight on Super Bowl weekend, but
Right.
Matias has a broken hand and everybody knew that. So Tio's team put that out there to try to make it seem like Matias ducked him, but we already knew that he had a broken hand because you got to report that to the uh, the commissioner. You got to report that to the commissioner
Commissioner.
so they know, okay, this is the reason why he's not fighting so he doesn't get put in recess because he has an injury. It's not because he don't want to fight, it's because he has an injury. So Matias is looking to reschedule that fight with Tio for sometime in April. So we'll see if that fight materializes. But Devin is trying to get the Matias fight and he's trying to get Tio. I know Bill Haney has talked about him moving up to 47 and fighting Mario Barrio and possibly going after Boots. Now,
Mm-hmm.
Mario Barrio, I can see. I don't know if you really want to put him in there with Boots right now, but hey, I'm not in his camp. I'm not on his team, so I can't tell him he can and cannot fight. If he feel like his
Mm-hmm.
son is ready to get in there with Boots, by all means, put him in there with Boots. Um, Now, what I will say is, before I saw the Regis Prograis fight, I thought Boots was going to just straight wash Devin Haney. But after seeing the Regis Prograis fight, I think it's going to be a lot competitive than a lot of people think if they do make that fight. I think Devin definitely can box with Boots. Now, he doesn't have the power that Boots got, but I believe Devin can box with Boots, and I think he'll make it a lot
Mm-hmm.
more competitive than what a lot of people think he would.
Yeah, I think that Devin need to Devin need to conquer this 140 first. Let's conquer this first. Like you was undisputed at 35. Be undisputed here. Then go worry about trying to get the boots in. Get you about 3 fights at this 140 game. How many fights that you need to get in here and go in and go get the Teofimo Lopez is out the way. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
the,
Yeah.
the only thing
Running
is
up
they
there to
said
boot one, yeah, running up there from 135 to 40, 135 all the way to 147, fooling with boots. Then that to me,
Yeah.
yeah,
that's
Right.
suicide
And
to me,
also
man.
we
You
can.
ain't ready for that kind. You ain't ready for that. That's some serious
Yeah.
training over there.
yeah.
And
Now I know
also,
Keith Thurman turned it
go.
down. They tried to get the Keith Thurman fight. He turned it down. Um, Now what I will say is to Devin's defense, the reason why they're talking about 47 is because he's having a hard time in making 140 because he stayed at 35 so long, his
Mm.
body already outgrew 140. So
Okay, so
he's
he probably
right
going
now he's having a
so.
hard time making he's having a hard time making 140.
Mm.
So that's why they're talking about 47, which is not uncommon to see when a guy
No.
stay at a weight class so
Mm.
long. They
Yeah.
tend to outgrow the next weight class before they can even get there because if you look at Shakur Stevenson, he only had I think like 2 or 3 fights at 130, and then he went to 135. And then they talking about Earl. Earl's fighting at 54, but a lot of people saying that Earl might need to go to 160 because 54 might not be enough weight for him to put on. He might need to go to 160 because he stayed at 147 so long that he might need to go to 160. So
Yeah,
it's
because that
not
car
uncommon
wreck,
to see
yeah,
that.
that car wreck and that retina surgery what got him there too long. Because
You
remember,
know, and,
yeah,
yeah, and also Devin Haney. I'm glad you brought that up about the drain brother D Freeze. A lot of people don't know. Devin Haney stopped boxing. He was young.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
real young.
And I'm
Devin Haney
saying when
started.
you stay at that weight for a long time, it drains. Like you said, it takes the power, it takes the stamina. It's hard to keep that weight. From now, that's why I talked about this on boxing. And you know, brother Perspy, you know, I talked about. That's why it has to be real boxing fans and casuals has to stay out of this. What I'm saying is this: that when you have a box that is young as Devin Haney, it takes some time to grow into
Yo,
that man body.
Yeah, he
So
basically
everything
been
can
a professional
incorporate as
since what?
one. And a lot, but I find out that some people fail to understand that, and so that's why, like you see, that I told people this too. I said when Devin Haney start moving up with that speed and power and skill, you gonna see like, whoa, he always had that. It just that he had to stay at one weight class for a long time. It drain. It does takes its toll.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
you got to also think about it. Like Devin Haney's like 5'8", 5'9". I'm 5'10". I walk around at like 190. So for
Yeah.
Devin Haney to be fighting at 135 at 5'9", 5'10", I mean 5'9", 5'8", I'm looking at him like I haven't been 135 since I was like in middle school. That's that's small. Like
Right.
I look at my I got a 12-year-old daughter. She weighs 140 and she's 12. I got a son who's 24, about the same. I mean 23. He's almost the same age as Devin Haney. He walks around at like 150, 160, and he just go to work. He don't do anything, but he walks around at like 150, 160. So I'm looking at my he's a little bit taller than me. He's like 5'11. But I'm like, okay, if my son was fighting at 135, my son will be bony as hell. Because I look at my son
Right.
now and I look at him, I think he's bony, but he's really not. He's actually on weight. That's the ideal weight for a healthy person at 5'11 is like 150, 160. That's the
Yep.
ideal weight for a healthy person. So for Devin
Ah.
Haney to be fighting at 135, that's 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 bony.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's welcome brother official in the building. Don't be sneaking up on people. How you feel, brother?
What's up,
Introduce
man?
yourself, please.
What's up, man? My name Fisher One SP. You know, hailing from Miami, Florida. Feel me? How y'all doing up in here?
Doing all right, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's my day one, bro, right there.
yeah, yeah. You know, I know Mr. JT for what? It's been like what, 4, 5 years now.
More than that.
Yeah, man. You feel me? We started this YouTube
Y'all
thing
got
long,
it.
long time ago. Long time ago. Yeah. But back to where I was, man. He gave me a little advice about, work and everything. You know, I just got back into the, workforce again and stuff like that. You know, your boy got promoted and everything. And, the people that been around for years and years ain't got promoted. And I just came through, got my certifications, and I got promoted. Now,
Mhm.
now the problem is now, like I'm trying to figure this out. I'm like, why? Like, if this is how easy it is to get promoted, come on, let's get this bag together. My brothers and sisters, let's get this bag together. But I guess they want to, like a lot of black people, when it's time for us to come together and help each other out. I guess sometimes when you want to help other people out, they don't want to be helped necessarily. They want me to. I don't know if they want me to stay down or and stuff like that. But the problem is, I got kids to feed. I'm gonna progress. Like I can't stay at the same level like all my life. I gotta advance. I gotta, if that's what God got for me, I'm gonna advance. And that's why I try to explain to them. But I got called Uncle
Absolutely, man.
Tom. I got called I got called to sell out. I got called all of that. I got called a house N word. Got called all that. JT was like, keep pushing forward.
Man, you
Keep
don't worry
pushing.
about it, man.
Keep pushing forward.
The
Focus
only
on your
responsibility
kids.
that you got is for yourself and your kids.
Yeah,
You ain't really got responsible for no grown person, man. All you can do is give them the information. You just give them
yeah,
the information, man. And it's on them to choose it. They just ain't
yeah.
your kind. You
Yeah,
know.
they've been there years before me. I just got back into the workforce what 2 months ago. And I already got promoted. But the problem is, like they're like, you're Uncle Tom. You smiling in a white man face all the time and stuff. I'm getting my job done. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting my job done. I got hired by the white man. He needed a job done. That's what I'm here for. Until I run my own business, that's exactly what I'm doing, getting my job done. And
Yeah,
even when you got your
yeah, man. Because what you doing is you doing what you're supposed to be doing. You acting like you taking ownership of what you're doing over there. You're not
yeah,
smiling in his face because you no, you here to take care of business. You here to maximize what you can get out of this opportunity that they gave you, right? That you earned. It's called
yeah,
maximizing your earning potential. You ain't gonna maximize your earning potential. I mean, you don't need to be, just thank you. We ain't got nothing to talk about, dog. We really don't. Just need you to do.
I
What you just need. We ain't got nothing to talk about, dog.
appreciate it, appreciate it. That's what
Yeah,
Mr. J.
yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. I'm
Brother
gonna
D
talk to
Freeze,
these
you want to
movers and
get into
shakers. I ain't gonna
the
talk to no
conversation?
fakers, man. Go ahead, number one grind.
I said D Freeze. Oh, well, oh, yeah, his thing's messed up. But like I said before, brother, one SP, you do, you know what you doing your thing. Oh, D Free. Oh, he come back. But I'm just saying
Yeah,
to you, bro, just keep on doing what you got to do. Because this
yeah,
is the way I look at it. They had opportunity. They took advantage of it. You applied yourself. They was complacent. You wasn't. You can't even get the job done. You set an example. What they should have said, man, he set an example. We should support that. But see, again, we don't want to do that.
yeah. And
No,
it's like
you just got
all it is,
no, you got it.
they should, the same people that showed me the works when I got there, and everything. Oh, this the break area, this the, and stuff like that. This where we it's a smoking area. I don't smoke, so okay. But thanks for showing me a smoke area. Stuff like that. So the same people that were showing me all of those things and stuff like that. Like giving me the hospitality and the layout of the building and all of that. Where we work and stuff like that. It's the same people like that was there to be hospitable the first day. It's the same people that called me the seller. So and it's like
But look what they showed you though. They showed you the bullshit. Let's just be real. Smoking area. First of all, I'm not gonna show you. First of all, I'm not gonna take you on to a certain place. Hey, you smoke? No, okay. Well, you don't need to know about that. Of course, the break room. You show that, but he ain't showing you nothing how to get in there now. So you just gotta look
Yeah,
at it, man. He showed me shit, but he ain't showed me nothing. He just showed me what I'm gonna run. That if I was just if you didn't show me, I was gonna physically see people running into this
I,
break room. I'm gonna be able to witness it when they hit the horn, or however they go off or whatever. I'm gonna see y'all
yeah.
go there. So I don't really need you for that. Smoker, I don't smoke. I don't give a hot diggity damn. But at the same time, I might want to go outside, give me a little air if it's
The
already,
break, yeah.
yeah.
If ain't nobody there, then I go there and take a break. And that
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I go in the smoke area when nobody there, get a breather, and come back in.
But
So
so what you
yeah,
end up doing is you went and asked some questions and found out about the certification through pretty much the people that
yeah,
the bosses. You just asked them a few questions. He said, "Yeah, we got
Yep.
this certification. You qualified for it." And you just went on and took the test and you passed it. And they said, "Okay," and gave you the title that you need to have.
That's
You know,
right.
I I didn't
yeah,
even do
because you're applying yourself.
that because I didn't even do that because in the break area
Mm-hmm.
it's a bulletin of like classes that they got on the weekend,
Oh, okay. So they
and
okay. So they
and
mm,
and I took these classes. Nobody in these classes. I took these classes that they got on the weekend, got their certification. While everybody chilling on the weekend, I'm getting my certifications up, and then next thing you know, once I tell them, hey, can you put this on my file? Can you put this on my file? Like every day, can you put this on my file? Can you put this on my file? I'm doing online classes. Can you put this on my file? So by the time by the time the third week came, working out there, by the time the third week came, working out there, I was already qualified for a position that had opened up before I even got there. And that's how I wound up getting it. Because like I saw that they needed a certain kind of certifications that they needed. The bulletin was posted, the job that it was posted right next to it. I went to the classes and got the certifications that I needed. I
how
didn't
many
have to
people
ask
say
nobody.
when you did the certification? How many people was in the class with you?
Oh no, about what? The first class I went to, it was only me and the instructor. That's it. The second class I went to, it was me, the instructor, and somebody else that was there for 10 years. But the only reason why they was there was to get recertified. So that was the only reason why they was there. And the other classes, same thing. Me,
Somebody said hello.
Hello? You breaking up, brother
Yeah,
SP, one
yeah,
SP.
you fro.
He probably
No, the more
went
to the
to a
story,
dead space.
the more to the story, I've been out to space, but I caught a couple of these so-called motivational guys, and the motivational guys pretty much said that this is the best time to do whatever you want to do. You could be whoever you want to be right now, you know, because nobody gonna compete with you. So all he does is just let me know what I'm doing on my own. I'm almost done what I'm gonna do. Let everybody know when I get it done and everything. I let y'all know what I'm doing and how I'm doing it here next year at the beginning of the year. If you put
Mm-hmm.
in the study time and the work, ain't nobody competing with you. Nobody want to compete no more. We need to talk about that with black folks. Black folks here, this is what made me mad about black folks. You'll watch all this competition on TV. You'll compete on BS, but you won't compete for success in a really a non-competitive situation. Because like you said, he saw that mess on, he saw that certificate on there. He ain't caring about competing. But he walking in there, ain't nobody in there. I'm the only guy in here taking this thing. The mess is gonna be really easier to attain because now they're gonna teach you the certification. The dude ain't number one dude. He gonna pretty much dang near give you the dang answers. He got time to really break it down to the smallest comeback because he ain't got to teach 30 people in the class. He ain't got to teach but you.
Right.
Yeah, competition is low right now. Competition ain't no competition right now. You can be the best you want to be easily now. Well, no resistance. The only resistance you're gonna get is working out. you
Yep.
You ain't gonna get no resistance for these guys. Like I said, them guys sitting up at that job, that mess been on the bulletin board for years. And no black guy over there applied for it. Didn't even say check it out. Didn't even give it a shot. Man said he been there 2 minutes, be there too much, and pretty much got all the certification.
Yeah.
He most likely they told him
Yeah.
like, you gotta slow down a little bit, man. You know you need to get a little more. He probably at a place where he got to probably wait another 6 to 6 months or something before he can go for the next certifications because they're gonna have some more for him. So he be running that place here. Probably next year this time he be running that hole. He be telling them guys what to do. But you got it, number one grinder.
Yeah, yeah, that's true though. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you this. I'm gonna do a special morning real talk because I'm up to 99. So anybody that I hope I can get that done also before the year's out. Um, so anybody that so brother Prince, so I want you to go through my channel and let me know what's the best one that you like of the morning real talk and others. And
Okay.
let's go let up certain ones on the panel. I mean to the panel. Let me know. Let you know which the best ones that you like. So, but I'm gonna be talk about this. I'm gonna promote this too. So, and also y'all can go into my secondary chat, the number one grinder talk. Also got morning real talks on there too. So, want to go check through that too. So
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
want
ask
to do
you.
a
I'm gonna
special.
ask you a question before I get out of here. Let me get ready to move around. When I came in, before the though Professor came with a good topic, but before I came in, y'all was talking about you gotta watch that Cam Newton Charleston White interview. Who supposed to be hosting that show after y'all do that or whatever?
Well, the way how that's gonna go, I don't know. I think brother C gonna talk to you more about that. What
Okay,
we gonna do? 'Cause I gotta watch that. 'Cause I ain't watched it yet. After you watch that, we gonna take that to restream to share it
okay,
out to other people. What I'm gonna do after that, I'm gonna come back and do an aftermath on this channel over here, and
oh,
so that's how that's gonna be.
oh, okay, 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 yeah, because I can, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, she gonna get with me because I can give him some whole lot of information on that
Yeah,
DMV
yeah, that's what he's
situation.
gonna probably reach. That's he want to reach you out for that too. Yeah, so that's how we gonna do with that. He can say he want to do a restream. So after I do the restream, after that, right? We gonna share each other channel restream. Then I will come back and do the aftermath on that
Oh, okay,
back on my channel.
okay.
And like I let people know, the ones that watch it, those are ones that could come up and talk about it. If you didn't watch it, you can't come up.
No, I watched that twice. I might end up watching it. Yeah, I didn't need to
Okay.
yeah, I watched
I
that
didn't get a
twice.
chance. I know brother she he sent it to me, but I didn't get a chance to watch it because I
I
was the
wasn't
other
even
thing.
trying to
So
watch.
I'm definitely gonna jump on
I
and
wasn't
watch
even
that.
trying to win. I wasn't even trying to watch. Well, I wanted to watch it the first time. Shit, hell, I was watching something else, man, and I let the phone down. I was listening to it. I let the
Hmm.
phone down. Man, they brought that thing back up again.
Hmm.
So yeah, but yeah, I can break down pretty much all of what he on and what he talking about. Yeah, I'll let y'all know. I done broke bread with Charleston White. I broke bread with him. So yeah, I pretty much know of him pretty well. But see, what I don't do, I only give you information. I don't want around here telling people all that all the time. But I know the man. So yeah. So and what he doing is what he is. He is what he is. Ain't got. Do I agree with everything he do? Absolutely effing not. But end of the day, uh, that's his stick, man. So what he was telling the Cam Newton on that, which I elaborate on y'all when y'all ready to do that show, it is what it is. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Then some more news that came after he did. Well, he done an interview probably 2 weeks ago, but interview what happened to him last this past weekend, right?
No.
Oh man, he got jumped on, literally.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got jumped
Wow.
on.
Who
He was
who
on
put who put
stage at
hands
he
on
was
him?
he was somewhere in Texas. He was somewhere in Texas doing it, because he do comedy shows. He get paid to do comedy shows. That's real shit. and and he was telling a joke, and two dudes was heckling him, and he told the joke back. Dudes got up. He started hitting the guy. He hit one of the guys in the face with a vase and the microphone. And then the other dude, while he was doing that, the other dude got on, circled around and got on the back, found a way to the backstage area. And then
Mm.
dude rushed him and pretty much, tackled him. Yeah, he got his Dick Buckus on. He got his Ray Lewis on. Yeah,
Bad.
yeah. Mm-hmm. That's all that happened to him. I think when the dude slammed, he tackled him, they was able to get the guy, the security was able to get the guy out charged and wait before he could do any damage, though. Because, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
So it's getting real in the field out here for Charleston. It's heating up. It's heating up. So yeah, that's the yeah. I just gave you that because that's the last news that came out on him. Came out over
Thank you.
over the
Appreciate that.
weekend. Mm-hmm. What you finna say?
No, I'm just saying that people sensitive, man. God damn.
Oh yeah, yeah. They very sensitive out here. So yeah, he don't have to. He don't had to. He don't had to. Since he been doing this, he done had to pretty much assault about 10 people though. He done assaulted about 10 people out here
Mm-hmm.
since he been big Charleston White, right? Yeah, yeah, on the stage. Yeah, he was on stage.
You on stage,
Mm,
yeah. That's what the brother
mm,
put is on stage. Wow. Mm. Good.
yeah. So I'm just yeah. So that's what's up. But oh yeah, you had to come here. Congratulations. Y'all took the big off CJ Stroud this past
Yeah,
Sunday.
yeah, yeah. I was surprised. I was surprised. Yeah, you can elaborate on that if you want to. I'm surprised. I did.
Well, I mean, the Jets always your defense been decent. It's just your offense suck. So
Yeah,
quarterback's
that's what I'm talking
terrible.
about the offense. I'm surprised the offense. I really believe. I said, dang.
Yeah, yeah. Houston, that's been their year. Yeah, that's been their year. And they lost to they lost to Jacksonville. That's not a bad loss, but they lost to Carolina. They lost to who else they lose to? They lost to Atlanta, and they lost to y'all. So they're not making nobody's playoffs. So you kept them out the playoff race. But Houston, all right, man.
We did.
I think you did. I think you did. I think Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati gonna find a way to creep in. Yeah, I think Cincinnati gonna find a way to creep in.
Yeah,
So
I agree with that. Yeah, I think with Houston, that was a bad loss.
yeah, nobody. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not. I'm in Texas, so I can't really gamble on the game. But if I'd have gambled, we're gonna get gambling down here in Texas. Texas gonna get gambling. You hear about that?
I heard about that. Yes.
Because of Mark Cuban selling the Mavericks finna get in the casino business.
Yeah, I heard. Yep.
Yeah, so that's finna pop off. So online betting to be in Texas by 2025. They already, you know, I stated that when I heard it. When I heard, I said it'll be in Texas in 2025. Mark Cuban takes us right down there in Austin. He gonna get the deal done.
Hmm.
Everybody like Mark Cuban. Everybody don't like Jerry. Jerry can't sell it. They ain't gonna fool with him. But so that's it of that. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's all that's going on. Anything else, Gronda?
That ain't good.
No, okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna get on out of here, man. I just had to chime in with y'all for a minute. Pastor $40 is Pastor Nick Robe too. Yeah. He doing good over there though. Congratulations on his monetization on
Mm-hmm.
his platform. He doing
Mm-hmm.
good. You can see his channel is hot, boy. He coming up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. Uh yeah. My platform gonna be pumping real good next year. We're gonna grow. We're gonna get to where we need to be. 2024 the year for the game
Yeah,
show to
yeah.
be where
I
we
hope, I
want to
hope,
be.
hope, hope sometime 2024. I'll be monetized.
Yeah, everybody gonna go ahead and get this. We're gonna go and get this money, y'all. So yeah, we got some concepts we finna do over at the game show. Finna make some propositions. You know what I'm saying? Respectable propositions coming on. Uh, yeah, I got some moves, man. I got to figure out some things. so we can see we can get us some guests to come through the game show. Some interesting people. That's really what I want to do is podcast, talk to people most of the time. So, and that'll be good to go. But that's all I got to say, number one grinder, man. You have a good day, man. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta make some moves. And respect to the platform, man.
Thank you. Always appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
All right.
That's our brother Prince. You get ready to sign out and everything. I don't know what happened to one SP. I hope everything all right with him. So yeah, but yeah. So we gonna stay on like a little longer. Um, See anybody that wants to talk. Yeah, hold on for 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Anybody can hear me? Press one. Anybody can hear me? Press one. Welcome to my channel. This is the Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best case secrets on social media, the best of the business. And this is the Grinder Talk number 30. We are brother GP, brother Sheed, brother D Freeze, brother Pastor. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, so we're trying to stay on a little longer. To anybody that wants to get on, so what's up? So, understand. Understand. I don't want you to stay on Yeah, but get back what I'm saying. That about this space and when I was watching Malcolm X, it's a lot of conspirators, a lot of informants. You know, and it does apply in the space. There's a lot of informants out here that want to keep things going. You know, and so you gotta be real. I'm so like I tell the family, you gotta be very careful. You gotta be real careful. You gotta be real careful how people moving. You gotta be real careful. You know, because even in families, you can have informants in your family too. You know, they think they want the best of your interest, but they don't. No, conspiracies too. So it happens in families too. You know, they go confine. Somebody else. Then come to find out years later that you end up find out, dang, what's going on with this? Yeah. So it happens. So you gotta be real careful, yo. You gotta be real careful, family. You gotta be very careful. Cause you got quite a few people here got loose lips. No. The ones they supposed to tell it to, they don't tell it to them, but they end up telling it to somebody else. So you gotta be careful, yo. You gotta be careful. And that's what I was watching Malcolm X this morning. You got snaps like that. That's so true. No. That's why, like, for me, but we're gonna try to stay a little longer. If not, I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna shut it down. Yeah, but everything what brother GP is talking about, no, he is absolutely right. Y'all can go back wherever this ended. Y'all can listen to it. Yeah, yeah, but be careful of that. And then like, oh yeah, I know people say well, you usually go with the jet rent. Nah, I ain't going no jet rent. No jet one. They beat up 30 Houston. What brother Pierre was talking about 30-6. I mean, like the way I look at most of the games you just played, the defense had played lights out, and the D so the offense is not really produced. I'm saying like if they would have scored, I'm saying like some of them games, the Jets would score like at least about maybe 20 or 25 points. They would have won most of those games if the defense, I mean the offense. I'm sorry, not defense, but offense showed up. Now, I don't know who will make the playoffs. I don't know, but I still say, and I say it again, that the Jets should have got a quarterback by a few games ago, a few weeks ago. Hold the fort. That's what they should have done. So, you know, and I did the last morning real talk. I talked about too that this group had brought Macy's out, so I don't think it's gonna be no more Macy's because Macy's trying to keep up with the online orders, and they couldn't do it. But I put the link. The link is in the last morning real talk. Y'all go check that out. And I was talking about that because our people, you know, work with those retailers for a long time. People in general are very concerned of that. So I don't know. It seems like anything that deals with making money and people want to cut corners and stuff. See, like the good people always get dealt wrong. You know, so money grab. Everything. People want things fast. They don't want things like work at. You know what I mean? I guess I'm a traditional guy, so you know, I'm a traditional person. Person, you know. Yeah, but I understand the changes. You know, sometimes you got to change, but sometimes too much change can hurt too. And throughout the years, that's what we see. You know, you could tweak it a little bit. You know, like this NBA will play this tournament thing. Yeah, certain things just let it be. Just tweak it a little bit. Just let things be. You know? Sports in general, you know, everything in general. Everybody want change this, change that. Like, only thing we should never worry about changing our clothes or what food we eat. Change that, you know. There's too much. Sometimes, you know, people want to change. I mean, there are even some. Also, too, don't even want don't want to change. It depends what it is. No, you know, but the change should be for the better and to improve. That's what it is. Sometimes some of us make changes and we think we're going forward, but we end up going backwards. Change never shouldn't be backward. Always should go forward. And when you change, it's uncomfortable, but you be better for it. A lot of us don't want to you know, fail to understand the conditions of changing that I had to learn, that I had to learn for myself. You know, you just want ordinary change. No, no, no. That's not gonna. You try to improve yourself or somebody in your life and everything. You know, can't think like that. It's got to be changed. You know, you know. And sometimes change not gonna be on time when you want. Change on time. Change is at a certain time, right then and there. That the conversations that we have this morning, it has to happen. It wasn't on time, but it had to happen. And I feel my channel is all about. Take on conversations that makes us think, make us move, and make us push forward in a better way. Sometimes we gotta start timing changes. Sometimes there's certain changes don't need no time. You need to act on right then and there. Strategically, yes. Smartly, yes. That's not what I'm talking about. But strategically, yes. Smartly, yes. Move on that, yes. But sometimes it's not on time. And sometimes when we act that way at that certain time that we feel uncomfortable, sometimes it can be better for it. Yourself, or somebody in your life, or somebody surrounded by you, or other people. You know. So make a change. Make sure you sort it out. And now, like I said, sometimes changes come on time. I'm not saying it don't. It do. I'm not gonna say it do. It do. But there's some don't come on time. How are we gonna deal with it? Are we gonna see it as a negative? Oh, I don't want to do. Why? You know, there's certain things that change within you and others. So you're not gonna do that. Or we stuck in our own way that we don't want to do it. That's why sometimes, you know. That's why sometimes we don't gain blessings like that. Nope. Nope. One time it came to my mind just now. I was talking to one of my peeps. This was back I was living in New York, and we knew this guy. You know, he was making changes in his life, but he failed to understand that his change could impact others, and he didn't do it. He ended up hurting himself, hurting others, and the ones who had the string, had the string on them. After they finished, they get what they wanted. Let them go. I mean, he got himself together. Yeah, he get it, but look how long it took him. It took him a while. No, because he think big changes on time. Sometimes, like I said, certain changes they have to do. It's not all about that time. It's all about acting on it right then and there. Like old people said, time do not wait for you, and that's why sometimes we thinking, oh, I could do this a certain time, oh, I could do this a certain time. I could no, can't do that because you don't know what's other things could be in front of you. That's what, like, wherever I do, people say, man, y'all see you doing it right now. Yeah, I'm doing it right now to be organized because I don't know what's going to be next on the front. So in case I need to take care of certain things, at least I'll say, okay, at least that's done. I can take care of that. Let there's compounding of that. That's why being organized is very important. Gotta learn to organize time when you plan for it or you don't plan for it. But organize is very important in your life. And I'm not saying that I get it right all the time because I don't. I don't get it right all the time. But I try to be organized the best way I can, strategically. Try to look out for this, see this and that, and then wherever it is, I say, okay, that is done. I could take care of this. And I notice when I've been doing that throughout the years, it's easier for me. Okay, that's out. That's out. All right, that's out of my head. That's done right now. I can go ahead. You know. I'm not saying to take everything one time. Oh, I can do this. Sometimes multitask too is good too, but sometimes it can be bad too. Sometimes you forget. So I organize. I'm a strategist, so I say okay. I know this gonna come up, but I don't know when. But let me take whatever I have right now. Let me take care of that right now. That's very important. So I'm just giving y'all some giving what I have. I'm away. I'm trying to wait as long as I can so I could. People want to come up or talk, they can. But it's very important though. And can't believe it. Yeah, but I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, but that is very important. What I'm saying, very important to take this down, family. You gotta do that. You know, like I said, I know if you have it planned out, that's different. You know, but always be thinking, okay, I gotta take kids. I learned that from my late parents. You know, I learned that from my parents. And also, I learned don't put people in your don't put people in time that you don't care for their time. Don't take their time for granted. Always remember their time is precious too. That's sometimes what we do too. Sometimes we give our time to wrong people at wrong people, wrong time. And I know some of us do not want to hear that what I'm saying, but it's true. Because you know why? Because I have to learn that myself. You know how sometimes people commit suicide and that's bad too because they don't have because there are some people who don't value their time. You know they don't value their time. There are some people they want to hear what they want to hear. You know, broken up. I'm trying to talk to them, but they don't want to open. No, no, no. But you're not talking their language. You're not understanding what they're saying. That's our time. You cannot be set in your own ways. Now I find out a lot of people in this world they set in their own way. They want to do what they want to say, will do what they want to do. Can't do that because when you do that, you'll hurt people. Very important because it's easy to say, okay, this will happen, and so okay, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. Just understand the time that you went back. Understand you didn't respect their time. And I'm talking about productive time. Productive time means that you take time. Okay, I'm going. Whatever's around me, I'm put down something. I'm gonna listen to what you saying and see what's up. And when that person feels that you don't respect their productive time, they don't act like okay, well, cool. That's why it's so important. But we understand in this space that happens a lot. The one who do productive time like me and a few others like the one you see this morning, People in space don't respect they even people outside space. So, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get off here. But it seems like nobody is not coming. And see what I'm gonna do a lot tomorrow. I don't know yet, but it really depends. But who knows? I might do another live day. I don't know. It depends. But on Friday, I'm gonna try to squeeze in two lives. On Friday, I'm gonna try to squeeze in two lives. Um, Probably one at brunch time and the nighttime. I'll probably do one at night, maybe between 5:30, 6 o'clock. So 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 we'll see what's up. But on behalf of my channel, let me see something. Hold on, fam. Hold on. Let's see. Trying to see something, family. Trying to see something. Trying to see something. Oh yeah. I forgot. I totally forgot. It was There's an actor had passed away. Hold on, family. Yeah, Andre brother, he passed away. Very actor, very underrated. Passed away, 61, young too. You know, what a tragic. Oh, Lonzo Hall. Hey, bro.
What's going on, bro?
Can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
It's a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't pick up my audio. Hold on.
You gotta probably turn up the volume up a little bit.
Can you hear me now? No? Still nothing?
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I got my volume all the way up.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see it come from my end.
I hope so. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, how you feel?
I'm feeling good, brother. I'm feeling good. I just picked up my grandmother from the doctor's appointment. I saw you was live, so I wanted to come up and show my face because I've been around doing my thing. I'm getting ready to go pick me up some Chinese food, but I said let me at least pop on and say
Yeah.
hi for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Cause we've been having some things go on in these YouTube streets, man.
Shit. I hear that.
We about to
Oh, whew.
well shoot, man, you came by my channel, you seen when I was
Yeah.
going off. And I don't even like to go off on stuff like that, JT. You know I don't. But
Mm-hmm.
after a while, it's just these guys have got on my nerves, man.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's so frustrating about it is, right now,
Yeah.
you got maybe 10 people watching, but you're giving us a
Mm-hmm.
message. You're giving us something important, something that we could actually take home and use, right? But nobody's watching. But meanwhile, these guys over here crying about Keisha got 300 people, 400 people watching them live.
Yeah.
That's why I went off, man. And they're crying about, oh, nobody's helping them. JT sitting here trying to give y'all the play. He like,
Yeah.
listen, man, I'm older. I'm 50 years old. You know, you're 40. Listen, I got 10 years on you. Let me tell you what happened 10 years ago that's going to happen to you. Nah, I don't want to hear it. I want to hear this guy with 3 letters in his name talk about how, the woman need to change. Man, listen. Anyway, how you doing, brother? I'm not going to talk about these useless
Sometimes you
topics.
got to, it's entertainment, man, bro. I'm all right. You miss a good conversation this morning, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah. You will love it.
Oh, man.
But you got to catch on the rewind. But other than that, I'm fine, you know. Just
All
grinding.
right. How's the miss?
Miss fine.
Okay. Yeah, man. But it's entertaining sometimes. But it's just, I don't know. It is bothersome because I'm looking at black men, right? And my major issue is this, because now I'm hitting 40, and a lot of things that weren't told to me, I'm mad because it's supposed to be, your age, guys, your age was supposed to be telling me what to do, so that when we got here, we wasn't bumping our head against the wall, right? We talk about women with the wall. What about men hitting the wall? How many guys do we know wake up 40 years old and be like, holy shit,
Yeah.
this ain't what I expected. I'm not where I wanted to be in life. This ain't how shit's supposed to be. But now you're 40 and it's too fucking late to do something.
Yeah. Now you understand why. I'm past 40 and I talk like this because I have to understand that my glory days old for me. But I don't. But I don't accept. But I accepted it not as a negativity. I said as growth. Oh, okay. Hold on. You got two up in there.
I had two in here.
Yep.
All right, let me leave and come back. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, he got the other one too. Yeah, but that's brother Alonzo Hall. I was getting ready to leave, y'all. But good thing. Sometimes you gotta be patient waiting. Oh, here you go.
Fine, babe. I was just talking to the miss. She got me on a. I'm over here simping, you know. She got me
Nice. Stop the tell us
taking out
hi.
the trash, you know. I'm over here simping, taking out the trash for my wife.
Yeah, I'm sipping out. Yeah, I'm sipping out of town. So.
So you know.
Yeah, but like a get back what I was saying that like man in my age group in the 50s going on 60, it's hard for me too
Yeah.
because there's ones the elders supposed to hold me down, so help grew me. No, oh, got him again. Can't hear you. You stuck.
I think I froze again. Shoot.
Yeah, yeah. So that's why I talk what I talk,
Yeah.
and I back it up.
Yeah, man. I definitely
But
agree.
I'm
Like
supposed
you
to help
said.
you
Yeah.
to succeed,
Yeah.
wherever it is. Even I don't have the information. I'm supposed to be there to help you aid you on to succeed.
Well, that's my issue. Is because you got these guys who are, like you said, 50 going on 60, right? And even if they don't have the information, they know what they did that didn't get them the results they wanted. And instead of them saying, hey, look, this shit ain't work, to blame the woman. Right? These guys, and you know exactly who I'm talking about when I say these guys. I'm not even going to justify them by saying their name. But you know exactly
I
who
know
I'm
what you're
talking
talking
about when I
about. I
say
know what
these
you're
guys.
talking about.
These guys sit there, like I said, 50 and 60 years old, right? And they don't tell us, hey, listen, I was a screw up. This is why I screwed up. Blah, 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 blah. Don't do this so that you don't end up like me at 60 years old, right? I'll give you an example. Back in 2008, when I was shortly after I got shot, I was laid up in the bed and I had four little cousins. And I told all four of them, listen, what you don't want to do, because y'all used to look up to me because I used to be running around wearing bandanas and oh, I'm a gangster gangbanger and all that shit. Till I got shot 5 times. When I got shot 5 times, I was laid up in the hospital bed eating applesauce. Wasn't nobody there for me. None of the homies was there. You know who was there? My mama. So you know what I told my cousins? Listen, man, fuck all the homies and all that street shit. Go to school. Three of the four of them went to college. Now one of them he did decide to run the streets. You can't, but I think 3 out of 4, 75% is not bad, right? But three of them was like, nah, man. They went to college. Two of them already got married, right? And
Hmm.
they're doing what they got to do on the positive light, right? Because I didn't have
Yeah.
the answers to tell them what to do, but I knew that I didn't want them to end up like me in a hospital bed with no prospects. At that point in my life, I had no skills and abilities. At that point, and this is a message for black men. At that point in my life, I was in my early 20s. I had no skills and abilities. I didn't have a college degree, right? I didn't have, I'm hopping in the whip, as you can see. I didn't have
I
a college
see.
degree. None of that, right?
Hmm.
So, how was I supposed to provide a life for myself, right? All I could do was go work at Walmart or something. And you know my idea of making money? Oh, yeah, man. I'm putting in these extra hours. Nothing wrong with putting in hours. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with putting in hours. But as black men, we got to take control of industries. We got to start being the guys who go, I'm going to give mine a job. You know the biggest employer of white people is white people. You know the biggest employer of Asian people is
Asian.
Asian people. You know the biggest employer of Arab people is
Arab.
Arab people. Why the fuck isn't the biggest employer of black people black people?
Because you know why part of it? And you're going to love what I say because it's up your alley.
Mm-hmm.
We lease power, not owning power.
Ooh, you know
You
what?
want me to say it again?
Yep, and I'm gonna back you up with that. Go ahead, say that.
We lease power. When I talk about lease power, fam, I'm talking about business, but I'm talking about the mindset and going to business with Brother Alonzo. We lease power instead of owning power. And it causes divide.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example of that. We lease power instead of owning power. Leasing power. Michael Jordan bought the North Carolina, the Charlotte Hornets. Was first a part owner, finally became a majority owner, and now he sells the team for what, like $2 billion. Michael Jordan is still alive. Why is he selling the team? His kids didn't get none of that. His kids didn't get none of that. Now look at the flip side, owning power. Let's look at the owners of the Lakers, the Bus family, because it
Yep.
went down to the Daddy Bus, then the Jerry Bus, now the Genie
Yep.
Bus.
Mm-hmm.
That's multiple generations, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, in multiple generations, that's ownership. That means that they have power because guess what? Everybody who wants to get those big basketball checks, they're going to do what they got to do to make sure that they're good with Jeannie Buss. So I could go play for the Lakers or Jerry Buss or the Bob Buss or whoever it was, right? They own that power because Jeannie Buss, she's probably in her 60s now. She was dating Phil Jackson, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like she's young. So what do you think she's gonna do? She's gonna, when she's tired, pass that down to her kids. None of
Recycle.
her kids will ever have to work for somebody ever in their life. So say that to you. Say that to the people who didn't get it in the back. What you said in the beginning. We don't own power. We lease power.
Release power. And see, and I don't want to hear that people say we don't have program, we don't have people out here how they own power. We do. We got one right here. We talking to right now in the space. Do we take advantage? I
He didn't
do.
make it that far. He just gave y'all the whole out. I
Release
wasn't even gonna take
power.
it that far. Yeah,
So when you release power, it's divide.
yeah.
And we do have people that looks like us that show us how to own power. Understand we playing catch up. That's true. But you gotta start somewhere.
Right.
Because you want something to pass down. Why do you think other nationalities, they money keep on circling for generation and generation? But the sad thing that we fail to understand is off our backs. And I might talk about that next year.
What's this article you posted in the chat?
The brother Andre Broder, the one playing Brooklyn Nine,
Uh huh.
he passed away, 61.
Oh wow,
Yeah, I just posted in the chat. Yeah.
the bald dude, right?
Yes.
He died.
Died, yeah.
He was only 61.
Only 61, bro.
That's mad young.
That's
Like
young.
people think 60 is old, bro. 60, bro. I'm
They
40.
say it's
60 is
young.
20 years from now.
And check this out, though. I'll be 58 next June.
You're still young. You and my mother the same age. My mother is 57. We're
That's young, bro.
56 going on 57.
My brother passed away. My second brother passed away. I think he was going on. I think he was 57.
Wow. So young.
That's young, man.
And you know what's sadder? And this might upset both you and I. I remember when I showed you those numbers of the 1% and you got pissed. You was like 30 years?
Yeah.
30 years you ain't done shit?
Yeah, I was
You know
pissed
what's even
off.
worse? You know the life expectancy of black men is 68,
That's still young.
but they're telling you, JT, you got 10 years from today. Because they're
Dang,
telling you, like,
I ain't trying to hear that though.
I know, I'm not saying you're going to hear that, but
No,
black
no, I
men,
know, I know somebody. Yeah, I got.
we got certain guys who will be nameless who are running around stressing these younger guys, right? The reason I'm real concerned because I'm about to hit 40 and I'm living what I was talking about in that DMX rap. Life is too short to get caught up in some dumb shit because one day you'll wake up 40 years old on some bum shit, right? Time flew by, but you was too fly to see the night. Every day is getting darker, then comes the light. Now what?
Mhm.
Realize that you ain't got shit.
Mhm.
You know how many black men come up to this actualization at 40? Oh, fuck. I ain't got shit. And I don't mean,
Yeah.
I got a car. Yeah, we all got fucking luxury cars. But luxury cars don't mean shit. Because those are depreciated. It's not an asset that appreciates.
We got access to lease. We never have things. I've never had stuff to own.
Yeah.
And we don't know the real definition. We know the real definition of leasing.
Oh,
But
yeah.
for owner, no, we don't. And we got to get more educated at that of leasing when you have an asset, how to cultivate of owner for the long term.
Yeah.
And that's where you come in the picture. How to own to keep it in our community.
Yeah.
So we could be decision makers in the rest of the aspects what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Better schools, better banks, hospitals, how we eat.
Exactly. And I don't want to take all the credit, but even like people like Rael educated me because he was like, yo, he said this to me when I first came into space, brother, like 4 years ago. When I first came into space, you know what he said to me? The first thing he said, when you first came in to one of the panels or the channels that we was on, he said, you said something that made me stop and listen. You came in, yeah, we was talking. You've been talking the same shit since 4 years ago. You said, "Yo, black men, we need to stop worrying about Keisha. We need to control industries." He said, once I heard you say we need to control industries, I shut the fuck up and listened to everything that you said. He said, because you're not talking the same stuff that these other dudes are talking. And then he put me onto it. He said, bro, I need you to stop wasting your time with these nickel and dime niggas. He said, your talent needs to be high net worth individuals. He said, but you have a bleeding heart, so you want to teach your community. So here's how you teach your community. We're going to set you up a not-for-profit organization so that you can fulfill your bleeding heart. But this shit is a business, and you are in this business to make money. He's part of the reason I was able to buy this business, because he's been going around saying, just like you've been saying, that motherfuckers need to talk to me specifically. He don't get nothing from telling niggas to talk to me, right?
I ain't getting nothing either.
And you don't get nothing either. But what you do get is the fulfillment. Damn, I'm helping the entire cause. Because these brothers are trying to help other brothers. And we can help us all as a collective.
You know what? Because they are brothers in here in the space. They want to be the first. Or even like they don't even have the information. I want to be the first. Listen, ain't all about me being the first. It's all about passing the message on.
Yeah.
And if I have platforms, I have platforms to pass the message out. I'm doing my part and keep on doing it. It ain't all about being first. It's all about helping. So I had to understand this too. I'm gonna get blessings. I don't know when, but I feel it's good. It's gonna come out. So I just do what I have to do. But you right though. I should get compensated, and right, he should get compensated too. But that's all about helping brothers too. Help out their families, or they live by myself like me. To help out, to put in, to help get this channel monetized so I could do more stuff.
Right.
Throw a little cash out here and there.
I even seen she
But
was like, because you gave credit to she, because he was like, yo, she, I got the new equipment,
yeah,
you know?
that's what it's all about. Yeah, listen, they're a bunch of suckers in here. You know what I'm saying? They're suckers in here. But see, that's a blessing. You hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She gave me a blessing, so you gonna give me a blessing. Whatever it is, it's a blessing because I know what type of brother I am.
Yeah. That's why she was like, yo, I told him about it. Next thing I know, boom. What? I know you showed us, yo, look what y'all cash apps bought me. Here's the mic. Here's the headphones.
Right.
Here's the soundboard. You know?
That's what y'all did for me.
I ain't seen none of these other men cash apps buy him nothing but nothing. What they doing is they spending that on caramel kitten on the weekend.
Yeah. Oh, they tricking. Oh, they tricking.
That's exactly what they doing. They tricking and telling us not to. Oh, don't listen, man. The black woman is evil, man. Don't waste your money. Let me send me the money. Send me the money. I'll get that. I'll get that Jezebel straight for you.
Word. Yo, send me cash app me for cash app me $1,000.
Yeah,
I show you. I flip that
yeah.
quick.
But I'm telling you, that's what these dudes are doing. Listen, man. Keisha ain't got your best interests at heart. I do. Cash app me, so I could tell you what's wrong with Keisha. Right?
Yeah.
That's what these guys are doing.
But you know what the sad? I know there's a sticky point that I'm saying. Then you gonna say, oh, you cannot tell me how to spend my money. That is true.
Okay.
But if you want the upliftment of us as a people, especially as black men, the question is, what is your priority then? Do you want us to win or you don't?
Mm. good conversation.
And you can use that, but as long as you let me know, let people know, I use it. Yeah. Do you? What's your priority, black man? Do you want us to win with our families, or who don't have families, or you don't? That's it.
Mm.
Point blank.
Yeah, it ain't no if. That's simple. He said that's it. You're right though.
Because you wait, because you see us black men, we throw money away, and it's not coming back.
Mm-mm.
We give money to toxic people that don't give a damn about the vision of our people. And I'm talking
I
about
tell
some
you
women
what,
too.
man. So many times these guys be like, "Hey, let the community burn. Let it burn." Well, if it burns, that includes you, sir.
Right. So
Right?
that means if you gonna let it burn, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to hear me what I'm saying, brother Lawrence, because you will get what I'm saying. So if you let it burn, right? I'm talking about that man said it. Another brother, you will let it burn, right? If you got that, now I'm a righteous person, so let me say this. I'm not saying I'm doing it because I'm not doing it, but you put me in the circumstance of black man. You gonna let it burn, and you the only one have money. I'm gonna come after you and get some of that money.
Yeah.
Do you want that?
They don't want that.
There you go. So that's what people gotta learn. People gotta understand. I told you think before. You gotta think before you say things.
Yeah.
I gotta
That's
eat,
it.
so I'm coming to you now. There's no righteous. There's no righteous right now.
Mm.
I gotta get you, cause I gotta eat.
Yep. Well, my baby need milk. You best guess what? I'm not
That
giving it
rent
to
gotta
you,
be
sir.
paid.
I'm not giving
Bills
it to
gotta
you,
be
sir.
paid. I'm coming to you now.
It's
And
called
then, but
adulting.
that's when the unrighteous thinking come in the picture because the penitentiary, and they locking us up. That's what I'm saying. That why I'm not gonna put myself in that certain situation, but it can get real at that.
Yeah.
I don't think, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you probably black man. You want us to win or you don't? Because what you throwing your money at, we not winning.
Yeah.
You're not giving the money to the right brothers that wants to push. And also, though, too, we don't want to work.
Well, so I can't say that because I've sat with a lot of
No,
brothers.
I'm talking about the ones that wants the easy way out.
Okay, yeah, right. But it seems like the ones that want the easy way out, yeah, nah, they don't want to work. They want the easy way. But I've seen a lot of brothers who don't want the easy way out, but they fall for the trap of the easy way out,
Yes.
right? They don't listen to me or Rael or you, right? But when, you know, one of these guys comes up and says, "Hey, we about to supercharge the economy," you know, but cash app me to tell you, and then you cash app him $100, and he doesn't tell you nothing but play the lottery, and then y'all come over to me or Rael or JT, and you want us to save or fix the situation that you put yourself in, black man.
Right.
You know, it's funny. I was having this conversation with with a high powered tax guy yesterday, and he was like, "Yo, you know how liberating it is to walk into these businesses as a black man and say, 'Show me your numbers,' and then look at the owner in the face and say, 'You fucked up,' and know that you have the authority to shut them down." He said, I want so many other black men to come into this job. He works for the federal government, bro.
Mm.
He gets to go to the business and tell them straight to their face, you fucked up. I'm shutting you down. Right? He
Yeah.
was like, yo, at the job, oh yeah, you need a college degree. But the job is not hard to get into. It's just crazy that more black men don't want to do that. My job, what I do, I tell brothers all the time, listen, it ain't easy. It ain't. But, bro, when you can make what people make in a year in 30 minutes, it's worth taking that risk. Because, see, you'll take that risk if I bring you a pack. If I bring you a bundle, yo, we going to flip this work. How many black men run into that pitfall? We going to flip this work and mess around behind bars. A
With
car
no
that
bag.
costs you $13,000 a year.
That's
So
right.
many black men would rather do that, it seems. I'm
Because
sorry.
with these so many black men, it's a quick fix. Even like the ones in my age group, they do it the same way all the time. There's no adopt. There's no none of them don't want. I ain't gonna say none of them. Majority of them do not want to adopt. They understand the bigger picture of our people, and I'm talking about making money. The other stuff I could talk about that, but I'm talking about making money because we feel where we know what. Listen, if you don't know, you don't know. I let people know. Alonzo, I know a little finance, but I go to Alonzo
He does. We
because
have
I don't
conversations
know.
all the time.
Huh?
I said, you do. We have conversations all the time.
I don't know. And sometimes, bro, Alonzo, he come on here and clarify what's going on, what we need to do, and stuff like that. And I gotta get with him next year because I gotta take care of some things. But I have to understand that I'm pushing 60. That Dasaki says, you already said, bro, Alonzo said 68. I'm not far from 68. So I had to get serious too. I've been serious, but I have to get more serious too.
Yeah.
Making money, or you can make money off your life insurance, how to go about doing that. So that part being owner, be about owner your own, we got to think of stuff like that, family.
Yeah. You know? And I had to educate a young brother the other day on my channel because even though I talk about life insurance and it is an asset, there's different age ranges for all this stuff. And he was, I think, 23 or 25 or something. And I was like, at your
Mm-hmm.
age, right? Life insurance is great at any age. It's definitely great. But
Right.
you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. So I told him, I was like, hey, listen, at your age, for what you're looking to do, life insurance might not be the best option, right? But again, that's why it's difficult when you're looking for financial professionals because some people only have a certain license, so they can only sell you a certain product, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're fully licensed and you can sell all the products, yes, you might have a preference for one. I have a preference for life insurance because of what it can do, but it's gonna cost you a lot to really get it to the way. Like I was explaining, most people will say, well, what's the average price? And I think I'm gonna do a video about this today. So the average price is between $1 and $1,000.
Right.
It's actually, I should say, between $12 and $1,200 a month,
Mm-hmm.
right? But it really depends on what you're doing, what you're trying to get, what concept you're doing there. So sometimes a person in his situation, I was like, at your age, life insurance might not be the necessary thing. Maybe you want to do a retirement account, right? Maybe you want to do an investment account, right? But again, there's no one quick fix to anything,
Uh-huh.
right? So I explained to him, I'm like, look, all these products are made for different reasons. So, you know, you might have XYZ as an investment or ABC, as a nest egg, right? But until we go through what it has to happen is, especially with black men, we want simple fixes when it's an entire process, right? So it's not just, hey, how much is this? You're not buying a tangible item, right? You're buying a concept and you're buying a plan. So when you're buying a financial plan, you can't just say, hey, I got $500. Let me get this. Okay, well, with $500, you're not going to get much, right? This is something that we're working on over the course of your lifetime. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, but hopefully brothers will get the message, man. But listen, let me hop off. I got to go get this lunch. I was supposed to run and go pick up some Chinese food for me and the miss. So, let me go do that. Salute to you, brother. I'm going to watch you in the clouds.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you.
No doubt.
All right. That's Brother Alonzo, the All-Star Advisor, financial advisor, always for our community. But everything he said is right. You know? I don't know, brother official, he tried to get on. Um but yeah. We just gotta do better. You know? We gotta do better. You know? You definitely got to do better. Andre Border, I posted a link in the chat. He passed away, so he played Tuskegee Airman, Brooklyn 9, Brooklyn 19, something like that. Very underrated. He got some awards. Very underrated. I just posted a link and he passed away at 61. That's young, y'all. That's young. Yep. So, trying to wait a few more minutes. See anybody that wants to talk, come up. Just waiting, just waiting, just waiting. Just waiting. So, shit. Hit myself. Ouch. Yeah, but oh wow, we pushing 4 hours, pushing on 4 hours, family. I ain't know. I thought we'll be here. One time I stayed here about almost 7 hours. About a few weeks ago. We're gonna last month, sometime last month, I think. But yeah, Well, I'm gonna try to get Brother Alonzo on. I'll probably do political and sports. I haven't done that in a while. Well, see, I'll get Brother Alonzo. Get some people talk about politics and talk about some sports. Definitely want women to be part of the conversation. I'm gonna do that. I might do that on maybe Friday or next week. Like that. So, but get back what I was saying about an hour ago. Time is important. Don't want nobody to violate your time. Don't violate this. Um, like Andre Border, he only 61 years old and gone, gone, y'all. I know people have died throughout the years, yeah, that's true. But it seems like always toward the end of the year, they be dying like bang, 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 bang. People go through agony or lost ones. That's why you got some that even have to go through difficulty even after New Year's and understand that that's a feeling you don't want to go into a year. You want to go in with some good, but there are some not like that. And it doesn't mean it's their fault. It happens. Pray for them and try to help them the best way they can. There are some people they don't even want to. They don't think they can make it through the new year. Take their life or they sick. These are real talks we need to have. Because the safety net they have is not there. That's what I'm saying. That when you have people constantly when you have safety net, you got people right there. I'm not saying that they don't go through problems. Yes, they do, but it's there. You don't have to want from nothing. You know this is gonna be taken care of, but how about that person don't have safety net? Everything on them. And these are real talk, family. We got have. It's uncomfortable. I'm again in New York. Right, I'm like BK, New York. Think about it. Well, they were brothers, and they was going to say they were talking about living and stuff. Huh? I said you should do that. I said it's easy for you. You got somebody live with you. I don't. And, at the time I was in by myself. I said, yeah, it is true. Um, well, you should do it to the high. That's on me. And that's how some people think. Yeah, some people got more opportunities than others. But the ones who had less doesn't mean that they want better. It's hard. And the way I think is everything going up, 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 up. So whatever safety net that you have, trying to have it the way you have it a certain way, so you ain't gonna go that much under, but enough to rise, right? Sometimes not like that. But we got some people saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. We got some people that, hey, you got some, they don't even have a clue how good they got it. But they wasting resources away. And dude, you got people like that. And still getting resources. Don't know what to do with it. But they still get it. But when the person, with the ones who really need it, those are the ones suffering. And that's why some people feel it's not fair. Because you keep on throwing stuff at the fire and still burn. Hello? Right, fix the camera. Right, fix the camera. So wherever like people depressed, because you working hard, don't feel depressed. Keep on pushing. And the ones that really need, you do what you gotta do. And I feel that's the most important thing is. remember years ago, living in Virginia, I had to see this person get put out. It was about November. They can't pay the bills. Don't know where to go. Gave him $20. I was gonna use that, get some food. Now I did some food shopping, so but I had a little more, so it done got me some food because I ain't feel like cooking. I just didn't. I did not feel like cooking, so I you know and that I was thinking about that when I seen them and that hurt. That hurt because you got some people say, "Oh, it ain't gonna happen to me. It can happen to anybody." And the fact that if I would talk to him, who was a college graduate, he asked me, "That sucks." Man, that stayed with me for a while, y'all. Wow. So picture the ones who don't have all that much and get kicked out. I was thinking. I think about the ones who millionaires, who billionaires, millionaires. They should take at least about $1,000, put it in a plot, and the ones that go through the process, and the ones who really need it, give it to them. You're gonna get taxed back anyway. But or we know somebody as we go through a hard time. I was thinking, what you want? I want all my bills to be paid. I want a nice apartment, a nice house. I'm saying nice apartment that I could pay my rent. I got other resources, so I could be comfortable, be content. And you get your grant right there and there. Or pay the rent up for at least 6, 7 months. Put some money on the side. I take that. Look. To move somewhere else. Not just the man or woman that have families, but the one who live by themselves too. What you be doing, you doing the honorable things from God. You help that person out, he or she. You know, of course, you're gonna go through problems. There's no certain problems that can go away, but at least they have a chance to live, sleep in a warm bed, cook and eat whatever you want. Bills are paid. Put the key in the door, feel comfortable. Now you put the key in the door, you don't know what your next meal to come on, what your when how you gonna pay the bill. See, people in the space they don't talk about that. You don't know what to do. You're up there for hours. How to get through it? Cause there are definitely people going through it right this minute. We don't care. Listen, I know that's not my place, but here's something gonna hold you for a few months. Don't worry about it. Bills paid, but here's something to hold you for a few months. Cause you know why? Cause I see one of my peeps did that to one of his people that he grew up with. Yeah, man, don't even worry about it. They're like this. He say, "How much is the bill?" I mean, what I deserve that? You looked out for me, and he had bills up to his neck. I was there. Don't worry about it. We gonna get you out of this. Call each bill he owed by a good hour. Call landlord. Come on here. Okay. Cause we're gonna try to get you a good apartment. Don't worry about the rent. The rent paid up for a few months. And I believe within a month he found him a better place. He said, "Let me give you some of the money back, cause you no, you keep that. Just let me know that you gonna be all right." So he took him from right here, guy right here. That's very important. He can lay his head down. Had nothing to worry about. Then when he moved, had nothing to worry about because he found a better place to afford the rent. I forgot other things was happening to him. Great So he said, "Why you look out for me every day?" I remember that I was trying to do something. He said, "Don't do it. It ain't worth it." That's why it's so important. Um, do right. And that's the most important thing. Do right. But like I said, it's like there's gonna be some people go through New Year's with stuff. Just understand. Just be there the best way you can. Never think, oh, well, you could have took care of this. You could have took care of that. Sometimes it's not so now on them. And that's the thing that we fail to understand that. That's why some of us we 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 giving resources to ones that don't deserve it. And that's why when I get back to timing, it goes hand in hand. Don't waste time. Don't give your time to ones that already have time. That don't have no use of time. Give the ones show other people time that they appreciate. Very important. Very important. Constant prayer too. Very important. Now I was saying ready to get off, and brother Alonzo, come on. Shout out to brother Alonzo Hall. Always on time. Always on time. Yep. We gonna see again. Who's come on? Ooh, gotta stretch my legs out, family. Yep. But I think I'm gonna close this out. On behalf of my channel, Underrated Darkness, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. Good afternoon. This is the last of the grinder talk. The number one grinder talk, number 30. The number one grinder talk, number 30. And God's willing, I'll see you soon. Be blessed, be blessed, be blessed. This one is Ghost. Peace.